Alright, let's resume a little journey to Britain. Let's see, fragment 6. Fay era 400, back when Britain's tree of emptiness still stood, intact in war. Mash was enjoying peaceful respite with Ask and Totorot at the forest camp. Though still bewildered by our simultaneously similar and different our surroundings were, she told new companions everything she could about our experiences. Companions everything okay in Fairy Britain. Step Antonio. Grind never stops. You good, buddy? What you be grinding for? So that's everything I know about the Isle of Britain, the land of the Fae. Does that help? I ask, is there something wrong with her? Don't be rude, Totorot. She isn't lying, she's telling us about the distant future. So in the future, this place is called Fairy Britain. A queen named Morgan unifies all the clans. It is a figure known as a child of prophecy, as well as invaders from proper human history. I'm sorry, quote-unquote invaders is too strong of a word. Forgive me, I'm still processing everything you've told me. No, you good, Antonio? No, it's okay. I can't blame you for thinking of us that way. Anyway, does this mean you believe me about coming from the future? I ask. It's a lot to take in. I can mostly tell you're being honest about it all. I'm doing fine, man. Bit hot, but still fine. Let's see, part of me doesn't want to believe it, especially regarding the child of prophecy. You said she's the savior reborn, next fairy destined to save Britain. If there's such a person in the future, that means... well, it means I'm going to fail. Yeah, there's no way Ask is gonna fail this time. She's gonna bring peace to Britain, you'll see. This Mirror Clan fairy doesn't know what she's talking about. Alright, Totorot, I do have to make sure I succeed this time. This time... you help me, won't you? You bet I will. I'm always happy to help girls who are doing the best. You said your name's Smash, right? You got bad luck showing up when you did. If you want my help, you're going to have to wait until I finish making Ask happy. So is this before the big calamity? That's fine. Thank you, Totorot. I know I can count on you. Smash, if you don't have anywhere else to go, you can stay with us. But if you do, I'd like you to promise one thing. If you want to return to your own time, you shouldn't say anything else about the future. Alright, is that because intervening in the past could end up changing the future? Something like that. I doubt anything you say or do here will have any effect on the era of the High Queen. But there could be fairies here on the Fae era, where the Tree of Emptiness still intact, whose destinies could end up corrupt. Huh? So, nothing I do here will have any effect on the era of the High Queen. What do you mean by that? Hold it, Mash. You're getting into the future again, right? Oh, right. Of course. I shouldn't even be talking about the era of the High Queen anymore, should I? That's right. I'm saying this more to protect your destiny than us. You go back to your own time, you cannot bring back any knowledge that would create a paradox. The larger the paradox, the larger the resulting gaps in your memory will be. You don't want to lose your precious memories, right? It's better if you avoid discussion to the future as much as possible. That being said, I will have to question this High Queen Morgan's judgment in handling calamities by sending them back to the past. If you hadn't defeated the calamity of Norwich in the future, then we would have found that giant hand thing you told us about on that beach instead of you, right? What game is this? It's in the title, but it's FGO. Talk about a close call. If it had been that thing we encountered, we might have lost a Knight of Londinium who finally just appeared. In that sense, you found us out more than I can possibly say, Mash. Did you say Knight of Londinium? Is that a Black Knight? Is it gonna be Lancelot? Thanks to you and this battle person, that's me, saving us from that battle. Yep, you never read the title. Oh, it's fine, man. You get used to it. I mean, nobody really reads the titles, sadly. Our own battle should go much more smoothly. That's a battle you're fighting as the savior of Britain, right? Is that a battle from year 4000 of the Fair Era, or the War of Summer from Fair Era 2000? What year is it right now? Huh? The War of Summer happened in Fair Era 10,000. Oh. The only war that took place in the year 2000 was the yarn dispute between the Elf and Wind clans, back when Britain was a lot smaller than it is now. Is it still growing because of the fairy staffs? Oh wait, I think I understand. Those year numbers must be backwards. In the time Ashes from, the public count the Fair Era years backwards, starting from the first year of the era of the High Queen. It may keep things simple if we just talk about past events in terms of how many years ago they happened. The War of Summer took place 1600 years ago, which would make it Fair Era 2000 from your perspective, Ash. Hold up. 1600, okay, 1600 years ago. Oh, sorry, yeah, that's fine. It's like a 14,000, well, not really, like it's 600, sorry, 400 years difference. Just a massive invasion perpetrated by Ireland, the Isle of Shadows. The Moors, it was the second attempt by the Northern Fairies to invade Britain, led by Queen Mab, who worked a human army like slaves. It was a really close call, wasn't it, Totterot? It sure was. They almost killed every clan in Britain. I don't know what we would have done if it hadn't been for you and the Black Knight. Right, Black Knight? Oh. Never mind. It was gonna be someone we knew. True, Queen Mab was a very powerful fairy. It's not just because she had Albion's protection. The big dragon, she also had a primordial strength about her that certain fairies simply don't possess. Ask managed to buy her some time, but if she'd really wanted to wipe out the clans, there's nothing we could have done to stop her. But then, just as Mab was on the verge of victory, she proposed a truce out of nowhere. She then went on to occupy the vacant throne left by the Rain clan in Orkney. It became the lord of the entire northern region. Ah, I see. Thank you for filling me in. By the way, may I ask who that is? This is Sir Black Knight, my escort. He and I have known each other for a long time now, haven't we? Indeed, ever since he first became a public figure. Ask and I have fought side by side for over 2000 years now. I don't know how much more I can take, even with this dying body. Succeed or fail, I really hope this is your last attempt to save Britain. I mean, it is still kind of alive. It's just in the water, right? Don't worry, it's going to work this time. All we have to do is make sure the coronation goes smoothly. I guess that's true. If this doesn't work, then nothing will. After 10,000 years of fighting, the clan finally agreed to live peacefully under Britain's new king. I still find it hard to believe that the human of all people succeeded at unifying the 5 clans. Still, I suppose it makes sense, since fairies would never submit to another fairy's rule. If only we had realized it sooner. Wait, hold on. Did you just say Britain has a king? A human, no less? That's right. Map's still grumbling about it, though. This is a much better choice for Britain's king than some human. Well, you know how proud Map can be, Totterot. That's not even mentioning what happened with the War of Summer. But anyway, we get off track. Right now, Mash, we are in what you would call Fair Era 400. Which I guess means the side screen Morgan will appear 400 years from now. Oh, sup Skelly, how are you doing? Didn't play probably because I don't have the thing. No, we should have played. Interesting. Hmm. Reminds me I have to... Well... It doesn't show up. Oh, I know why. We don't have the thing put in properly. Well, I need to look at that later, but how are you doing, buddy? I know I shouldn't think about it, but it's really hard not to. I know Uther is human, so he only has 10 more years left at most. So does that mean his ass will inherit the throne for a few generations until Morgan emerges to assume the throne in 400 years? Is that even possible? I guess you don't know either. I ask. Doing good, jump hunting? Oh, hope you find something soon, buddy. What kind of job are you looking for? Still, at least it sounds like this new king is successful at keeping peace between the clans. After all, in the fairy Britain I know, there's almost no interclan warfare whatsoever. I'm sorry. There I go talking about the future again. This one was fine, Vash. It's still within the margin of error. Anyway, there's still peace in the future, hmm? That's good to hear. Up until now, Britain has been plagued for millennia with endless turf wars between the clans. To see that fighting end with our generation would be absolutely wonderful. It's all thanks to us, Morian and the Wing clan, and Utah's coalition army giving the Earth, Wind, Fang and Mirror clans platform. Only draw was with map of the King clan. Know that map's marrying Utah to unify the nations. The two of them together might just be invincible. So I do feel just a little bad for Mab, since Utah so obviously loves you, I ask. Don't be silly, Totterot. Of course it doesn't. Besides, once I see Utah take the crown and accept the bone fell from the clans, I'm going to go back to paradise. I think Utah and Mab makes a great couple too. I'm sure the two of them ruling together will bring peace to Britain for the next 400 years. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. We still need to ensure the coronation in Londinium goes smoothly. Why aren't you using the cathedral in Salisbury for that, I ask? Isn't there far more history to be found there? Londinium may be an invincible fortress, but it still smells of blood. It's bound to attract Moors. If you ask me, Salisbury is still the safer choice. Maybe, but Salisbury is also closer to the pit. That place worries me more. No one in Britain knows what's at the bottom of the pit. No, the fairies of Britain fear it too much to even go near it. I'm the only one who can investigate what's inside, but it's much too deep for me to do so alone. If only there was someone brave and strong, with magical energy to match a fairy. Someone who wasn't from Britain, but was still willing to help, then I could investigate it right. Wow. I wonder who that could be. Now. Ask, what is it? Of course, we do have someone like that now. Ooh, Ray. Change of plans, everyone. We're going to the pit. Right now. Mash and I are going to finally uncover the truth behind the greatest mystery in Britain. I like Totoro's face on the left. So what do we think is at the bottom of the pit? Right, that's chapter... Oof, only 14. Got like 10 chapters to go. I mean, this one seems pretty short. Only 4 arrows. E for the decisive battle. 1. Tintagel Spell of Pilgrimage, which I've been hearing constantly for 16 years, rings in the distance. It's a crude, roughly hewn bell that looks nothing like the bells it's based on. It embodies a wish that the child of prophecy will one day grow strong and set off on a journey. Tintagel is a coastal village located north of Cornwall. It's a small, insignificant place. Both the Eye Queen and the clan has tend to forget it exists. Casa, I bought you a new book. It's about etiquette for upper-class fairies. You should study it now, so that you'll be ready when you leave for the castle one day. Let's see, do you mind if I put the table here? By the way, If your fame marking's grown yet, you'll be 16 years old in only 2 more years, you know? I'm getting a little worried. Johnny is going to be hard enough as it is. I see you working out again today, Caster. You're so diligent, dedicated, and innocent. Play just as hard as you study. You always find whatever it is the village needs at any given moment. The other fairies could learn a thing or two from you. Just seeing you in action fills us with hope. Still, I'm afraid it's going to be difficult to pay this year's tax. Thankfully, we should be able to squeak by thanks to all your help. At this rate, I'm worried Tintagel may cease to exist by the time you turn 16. What are we going to do? Why must you be so very... I swear, none of these fairies have any tact. I guess that's what happens when you've lived past your prime. Well, there's nothing wrong with saying when you don't like something. In fact, you should say so. Don't you agree, Casta? I mean, you don't want anyone treating you differently just because you're the child of prophecy either, right? So come on, let's do something fun. The eldest not gonna mind if you just hang out for a little while. Did you hear there's a merchant caravan coming this way from the east road? We can get some musical instrument from Gloucester. If they have any, I'm sure they would sell it to you. I mean, the child of prophecy. Oh, have you been growing? One of the older fairies was saying you grow and change over time, like the rest of us. Oh, she's human, isn't she? It's so weird to think about, but I guess it's better than that way. With the magical energy you have now, you couldn't even survive against a single black dog. So rear up and grow as much as you can, okay? Until then, we'll keep you safe. Especially it's probably human. They even have such hopes for me. It was a tiny village with no future, but they all believed in me, even though I didn't deserve it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm so weak. I'm sorry I couldn't be stronger. Then they all burned to death. I'm sorry I couldn't protect the village. What's wrong with this village? I told them it was futile to fight back, yet they still tried to resist. Did they all go crazy? Forget the Tintagel fairies. Find the jar of prophecy. We've embarrassed ourselves enough as it is. If we'll let her escape now, I'll never be able to face High Queen Morgan. His voice was like thunder. It was the first time I had heard a truly powerful fairy roar with anger. I was too scared to even try to fight. All I could do was run away, by myself, crying. I'm sorry, Grandpa. I wish I could have stayed there with you. It only took half a day to make it back to Salisbury. This new carriage is so much easier to pull. And now that we are fighting against the Queen, I have no intention of being the speed limit anymore. At this pace, we could make it back to Londinium before sunset. What would you like to do? Let's see, I don't think there's any rush. I think I'll need it. Well, I don't think there's any rush. Got it. I need to get out before my poor bagged butt shattered completely. Could use a breather too. I think I might be getting a little motion sick. Why don't we rest up at Mike's restaurant? I didn't want to talk to him about something anyway. How about you, Percival? I'm going to continue on to Londinium. I'm sure the Shower of Prophecy will be welcome in Salisbury. I don't think the same can be said for the commander of the Round Table's army. What are you talking about, Percival? There's a resistance movement in Salisbury too, right? Why don't you just work together? It's not that simple. The Round Table Army and the Salisbury Rebel Army are different organizations. They may be similar, but the goals aren't quite the same. Especially since Aurora is still publicly presenting herself as being on the Queen's side. If she did anything to hint that she's sympathetic to the Round Table Army, it It would be squished like a bug, planet or not. That's true, yeah. Be kind of a bad look to just be sitting on the sidelines at this point. But a lot more Muramasa. I don't expect Lady Aurora to choose anything else. Anyway, Kendra is telling me that she still has plenty of energy. So I'm going to go on ahead to Londinium. We're gonna be ring the other bell. Oh, beloved child of prophecy. Oh, valiant child of prophecy. Courageous savior of Norwich, equal of the Queen in Camelot. Going to be rebuild Londinium and defeat the Tamlin. Damn, there's a festival going on outside. Or star, Toria. A bona fide star. Well, I just assumed not be if it means having pancakes with my face on them. The worst part is, they're prettier than I am. That's right. What is it about wind clan fairies that makes them so good at getting under your skin? Don Binchy, you're finally back. Where were you? You were only going to be gone a little while. It's been over 2 weeks. Ah, but never mind that. The important thing is, you're back. I've got so many things I want to show you. I made a whole new menu. I've been getting along better with Wind Clan fairies. And I'm even hanging out with humans now. It's been really busy, but I'm having so much fun. Hey Mike, sorry for making you worry. Still, don't you think you might be trying a few too many new things at once? The kind of fairy who concentrates best when you're on your own. I think you'd be better off sticking to one thing at a time. You think? Well, maybe you're right. One's just not enough anymore. After all the amazing things you taught me, Da Vinci, everything else just pales in comparison. Sheesh. It's cold you after a compliment like that. Sorry, Belle, I need you to stop by the kitchen and taste test Mank's new recipes. Just hope he hasn't used any overly strange seasoning this time. By all means, take your time. We'll just be resting up at the back. Nice to see Da Vinci got a new friend. Well, more of an apprentice, really. She got to know him while she was wandering around on her own. It at least means we can come and go as we please. That does make it perfect for having secret meetings here at this great little back table. Oberon? Yeah, that's something serious to discuss. I know you all kept quiet about this after we left the Welsh Woods. I appreciate your consideration, but time is not on our side. Good Woozer's army still has Londinium surrounded. We're going to defeat them. Yeah? I'm going to need a katana. Will you make me one, Muramasa? I'm a grown man. I cannot keep fighting with Tree Branch forever. And your katana's so cool. Do you think it would be okay if I wore one on my waist too? Are you nuts? You don't carry the katana for looks. Besides, isn't iron dangerous for fairies? Don't worry, it would just be for show. I never actually use something that dangerous. That's words, you dumbass. I'm not gonna help you be a damn samurai cosplayer. The most you're getting out of me is bamboo swords. Oh, Oberon. It's good to see Oberon feeling better again, isn't it, Belle? Yeah, it is. It's not like a joke, but it's really serious about this katana idea. Would you do this to me, Muramasa? You've been stingier than I thought. Did you forget how you only beat Bargat with my help? That's got nothing to do with this. I can give you a katana when you don't even know how to use one. I gotta admit, you were pretty good in that fight though. But you said you weren't much good in the fight earlier. Were you just being modest? Well, yes and no. I don't like pain, and my abilities make me much better at serving in support role. Plus, I didn't really want to draw attention away from the Child of Prophecy. If she had thought our companions were more capable than she was, Others probably would have slunk back to Tintagel long ago. She decided to avoid the limelight until she started feeling a little more confident. Good point. I probably would have just gone back to Tintagel if you had, yeah? See? At any rate, That was one foray into combat. I was myself back there. Foreign mage is supposed to guide the child of prophecy, not me. I'm not going to overstep my bonds anymore. From here on, this battle's for the two of you to fight. Besides, now that the Welsh forest has been burnt to down, and that is, in all, this is probably just about over. Oberon? Guys, Mike just told me some big news. What with all the long faces? Did you already hear about it from your patron or what? No, we haven't heard anything. What's this all about, Da Vinci? Well, some of the refugees from Norwich escaped to Salisbury. Headed off to Londinium this morning to join the Round Table Army. Is it because we defeated Gawain? Yup, apparently news of our defeat has already made its way across Britain. I have an idea or two about who might have gone around spreading that rumor, but never mind that for now. The important thing is that people are starting to really put their faith into the Shower of Prophecy now. The enemy thinks the Round Table Army is just going to stay holed up in Londinium. If we can muster enough fighters to go on the offensive, we can defeat Woodrooster before the Queen sends reinforcements. Exactly. But only if we keep getting more fighters from across the country. If we are going to make that happen, we've only got one option. Oh. Hey, Rice. What's up, buddy? How you doing? So I just noticed I don't have the alert box on this window. It's annoying. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, man. And welcome in, raiders. How are we doing, man? Let me give you quickly a shout out. Minute wise 1954. A Zelda going. And if we're going to make that happen, we've got only one option. Can you do this for us, Baron? Alright, still playing Tears of the Kingdom so good, man. Oh, do you like it better than Breath of the Wild then? Of course. Besides, you guys have already met the criteria Aurora laid out. All that's left now is for her to hold up her end of the deal. So let's go get your reward for saving Norwich. I thought we had some fighting to do. Guess not. Depend on the choices you make during the scenario. Yeah. Too early to tell for sure, but definitely leaning towards it being better than Breath. Oh, damn. The exploration so much better. I like how the game wants you twice that, yeah, you're gonna make your party right before the battle. Yeah, we're definitely gonna go ring the bell, aren't we? Oh, never mind, she's ringing it for us. Let's go. That went great. Aurora didn't have any problem with letting us ring the bell. I was just reciting poetry when I heard the bell ring all the way outside town. It was as crisp and clear as a crunchy carrot. The combination of the exploration and mechanics. Ultraman, oh yeah, the Ultraman is a thing for combining, right? And building shit. Right? And you also got the... I have no idea what it's called, but you can go up and traverse objects, like ascend. Still, I can help but worry about how Lady Aurora will be able to keep her position after this. Apparently, she plans to tell the Queen that we broke in and rang it while she was away. We'll just have to trust that Aurora's diplomatic skills will be enough to carry her through such an obvious lie. Still, even if the Queen does start treating her as an enemy, so long as she can maintain possible deniability until we defeat Woodrooster's army. That's all correct, the possibilities are insane, oh yeah. I mean, you see so many people with crazy builds, like mechas and everything. It's very impressive. Especially when people come, you know, on their own with that. I would say even the frame rate in the engine is holding pretty well. surprisingly. We can send them. Sorry, we can then send Round Table army troops out to Salisbury to keep us safe in case the Queen's army shows up. Great point. And besides, Artoria has rung 2 bells now. Even I can tell that Aurora is incredible. Everything from her strength to her power to her destructive force has increased, like a billion times over. Oh, hold up. Nice face, Garrett. It does rub frames more often than Brave did, but a small price to pay for amazing deals looked. Oh yeah, I mean this is a lot more going down as well in Tears of the Kingdom, especially with how every object interacts with the world. Like the physics looks really well made. Right, what's she saying? Just so you know, I'm the strongest fairy you ever know. Not even Baggins could stand a chance against me. Oh man, I cannot believe you actually said that. I was so impressed. You think? I don't remember saying anything like that, but you really think so? Would strongly recommend that you get a chance. Oh yeah, I mean, I've never been a big Zelda buff. But if I can find the game for not too expensive, like committing $60 on a game I might not enjoy is a bit much, you know? If I can find a chance to try it out and maybe like it before committing, that would be amazing. What do you think, Belle? Oberon, could I take Baggy one-on-one now? Not likely. You're probably just a bit stronger than Tristan now, but Baggy's tough even with your gifted name. He still has at least 10 times the strength skill you do. So going... so... Is my chat actually not on screen? Oh yeah. Let me put it right there. Much better. $70 because Nintendo is dumb. See if you can find it at a lower price point. Oh yeah. Well, assuming people have started to finish the game, so maybe some used copies. Probably. So this is probably why my alerts didn't go. Notifications. Yeah, that's gotta be my alerts. Let me just do this real quick. Beautiful. But yeah, if I can find it for cheap, why not? Or maybe I could just ask a friend for the cartridge. She still has 10 times the strength skill you do, so taking her on alone would be suicide. Right. Of course, it's not like I was any better than Trash to start with, after all. Damn. Oh no, that's being way too hard on yourself. That's not true, besides you really have gotten stronger. I would say that's way too hard on yourself. Chill out. That's right, your magical circuits. Alright, for fairies they are called fair markings, aren't they? Anyway, no matter what you call them, crave more of them now. For example, both humans and fairy alike are born with a set number of nerves. But in your case, instead of getting stronger through training, like most people, you get stronger because of an increase in the number of nerves you have. It's completely unprecedented. It makes you very, very special. Interesting. Like fairy markings are like circuits with mages. That said, it also raises other questions. I've heard there are 2 kinds of fairies here. The kind whose appearance never changes from the time they are born, and the kind whose appearance changes at every stage of their lives. At this point, I'm pretty sure you're the later type. But there still aren't many past examples of fairies' abilities growing this much. But there have, of course, been cases where a loss of purpose of shine has led to a fairy losing magical energy. So, how do you feel about these developments, Artoria? I wish I knew the answer to that myself. Well, maybe it's just because of the jar of prophecy. I need some sort of edge if I'm really going to fulfill my calling. That does make sense. And so, hope you all love my reading, y'all. Doing my best. If a mediocre fairy like you is going to defeat a genius like Morgan, you pretty much have to cheat to stand a chance. What about you then, Oberon? How good a fighter are you anyway? I didn't have any chance to see in the forest, so Why don't you show me what you can really do? I already said I'm not going to fight anymore, remember? Besides, who would I even fight? Okay, Muramasa, you're with me. Garrett, you're also with me. But Rabbit, you're with me too. Da Vinci, you're with me. And Belle, you're of course with me too. Damn. Okay, we have 4 teams. Let's go, Baron. I'm going to kick your scrawny ass all up and down this field. Fine then. You'll take my side, right, Belle? Alright, who do we side with? I'm not going to side with Oberon. Sorry about this. So he's gonna have multiple life paths, isn't he? Wait. That's not what I wanted to do. I thought we said sorry to Oberon. We're losing this, aren't we? Let's go all in. So it is still a Nacha. I didn't even pay attention to its class. No way we win this. That's what he said. Oh. Well, that was a useless fight, wasn't it? Despairing. This Barry Isabel has been wrong. No, I cannot yet declare this publicly. But as the head of the Wind Clan, I've accepted the Jar of Prophecy as a rightful savior of Wind. Once she has rung all 6 bells, the Wind Clan shall make her objections known to the Queen. Fortunately, this also means that the Horrors of War will one day reach Salisbury as well. Do you all accept my decision, even if it should bring trouble to our doorstep? Of course, Lady Aurora. You needn't even ask. You cannot trust Queen Morgan with Fairy Run. We've all been eagerly awaiting this day for a long time now. I expect no less from the Count of Salisbury. Your loyalty pleases me. The Jar of Prophecy has returned to Londinium. A battle with Woodhoose will begin shortly. She will stand to change very quickly all across the land when she has rung Oxford's bells as well. Be sure to set your formations so that you are ready to deploy at moment's notice. Excuse me, Lady Coral? Formations are already set. We can leave for Londinium at any time. Shouldn't we go help them fight Woodhoose to show how strong Salisbury really is? Watch your tongue. This is not your choice to make. Listen to me closely. The Fang Clan have long been proud guardians of Britain. The Wind Clan will never do battle with them. Our enemies are Morgan the Witch, the Elf Clan, for the transgression they have committed, the Queen's supporters in Camelot who gorge themselves on peace, and the humans of the anti-fairy organization who don't know the place. Lady Aurora will not let us into battle until Camelot is well and truly on the back foot. We will not tolerate anyone carelessly putting our fair city in danger. Salisbury will remain neutral until the time is right. Forget about the humans of Londinium. So... That so Salisbury won't be punished if the Jar of Prophecy should happen to lose? This is what I said. Thus there are no objections. I understood. We will not open Salisbury gates to anyone, even refugees from Londinium. Really? I don't see the harm in that, Corval. Is the Aurora? It may be dangerous for us to take in soldiers from the Round Table Army, eh? The civilians from Londinium, who took no part in the battle, would merely be refugees. It would be improper for me as head of the clan to simply turn aside people with nowhere else to go. Besides, we're simply to lead the weak to the fates. On what grounds could we object to Queen Morgan's rule? But if we take in refugees, how to fight the Queen before the Jar of Prophecy can complete her pilgrimage? It's okay, Corval. It won't be a problem. You saw Artorian for yourself, right? She's strong enough now to keep Londinium safe. Plus, she has a Baron Belvito as well. That said, if the One Table were somehow to fall in spite of all that, then the time for us to remain on the sidelines will have ended. For we will be unbound to protect the lives and freedoms of any fairies and humans who come from Londinium seeking refuge. Wow. So generous of you, Lady Aurora. You refuse to put us in danger by helping Londinium, yet you're still willing to help its people, even though they've tried so pointlessly to assert their independence. We are the perfect queen, Lady Aurora. You're the one who can bridge the gap between fairies and human. We of the Liberation Army vow to keep you and your city safe, even if it should cost us our lives. Interesting. You're gonna be evil? What are these inferior creatures saying? There's no possible way you could protect Salisbury or Lady Aurora by yourselves. It's no use. I knew humans were worthless. All I can do now is hope the Jar of Prophecy succeeds. I hope she's able to ring all the bells of pilgrimage before it comes time to fight the Queen. I mean, as soon as we fight and defeat Woodwoozer, we should be able to go to Oxford. Which is somewhere on the map. No idea where. Decisive battle. Interesting. So we are fighting Berserkers, Sabers, and Casters. I mean, we can just go bolt in and throw them. Oh, she's almost bombed 14? Yeah, 14. You 11. Getting there. Do we do something fun or do we just destroy them? Actually, Janu. Probably bomb 10. Why not? It's not gonna be fun, but he's destroying them real fast. And before the next wave got like 2 enemies. Yeah, called it. Alright, gonna head out, got to get to work. Hey, have a nice day at work, buddy. Get you on the flip side. Thanks again for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Now, will this be enough to refill our NP? A good stream of the gadget doesn't screw you over too badly. Oh, we got nothing to rule, so we just doing the story. I already spent the money. But have a great one, buddy. Well, there goes my hope of killing it real fast. I'll keep the NP for the next turn. Can already do is do enough damage. Yeah, easy. Just in case, let's get some defense up. Quite easy. Quite easy. I'm guessing, yep, we're back in Lodenium. Maybe we managed to make it back before sundown, but man, I cannot believe things changed so much the 2 days we were away. Is it just me, or are there way more people here now than before? It's not just you. There have been people pouring in from the east and south gates since morning. It's all cause you guys beat the Tamlin. I couldn't believe the news went out either. I'm glad you're all back safe and sound. Wasn't worried you wouldn't make it, but it's still good to see you're all well. Thanks for coming to greet us, guys. No problem, I like that you're so polite. First of all, how are these new fairies and humans here because? That's right, they're all from Norwich. They want to join your army, or they just want to leave here. Even this is only about half of everyone who showed up. There were so many that we had to have the rest stay at Norwich for the time being. That's right, I managed to sneak some inside Lodenium under cover of night yesterday. That won't work again. Now that Wood Wolves are sending out patrols, the rest will have to come once this battle's over, right? Pepe! Are you too? Of course, hon. Almost time for the final battle, isn't it? I thought, why should I sit around in Norwich waiting for a report when I could come see the action for myself? Thanks for coming, Pepe. It's good to have you here. Oh, no. You shouldn't go thanking me just yet. I have my own goals after all. I'm really just using you as bait here. When the fighting begins in earnest, you're staying in Londinium until it's over, right? If Beryl knows where his target is, he's bound to turn up sooner or later. For some reason, I can just tell when and where he'll try to strike. He loves going after a victim when the guard is down, right after they won a night battle. So you're both cut from the same dirty clothes, huh? Well, long as this gets him out of our hair, you won't hear me complaining. But don't go taking any serious risk, alright? If you die now, you're gonna have to go through the Wigmar wall of unifying Northwich again. Oh my, you're worried about me, Muramasi. That makes coming to Britain all the more worthwhile. Don't be an idiot. Seems like the Jar of Prophecy's bodyguard right now. I would just rather be dealing with you than Spriggan. Sure thing, hon. Whatever you say. Alright, since I'm technically affiliated with Chaldea, it'll be time I got down to serious business. First of all, Artoria, Belle Da Vinci. Would you come to Warwood with me? I have a proposal for what comes after the prophecy. After the prophecy? Let me get right to the point. This Lostbelt isn't like the others. It's not going to go away, even with its tree of emptiness destroyed. It was never part of human history long enough to be pruned away in the first place. Rather, this world is just as strong as proper human history. A new human history, not an empty one. Ironic that fantastical creatures like fairies became their own human history, isn't it? You're saying this place isn't a lost belt, but a lost world, huh? I can buy that. Britain's streets of emptiness may have burned down during the attack of Olympus. It had long since stopped functioning. I think this lost belt escaped the Tree of Emptiness cosmic fantasy about 2019 years ago. First year of the era of the Iron Queen, when Morgan began ruling Britain. Not the Tree of Emptiness keeping this lost belt going, it's Morgan herself. But that also means that once we defeat her, this lost belt will go back to the way it was. And that should mean it will eventually be pruned away just like the others. That's true, at least for Britain, but not for its residents. In the other lost belts, the fate of the people who live there were inextricably linked to the surroundings. But that's not the case for this lost belt. Nothing else, we can be sure that fairies who were born during the era of the Iron Queen won't disappear even if they leave this lost belt. Makes sense, really. This world is just as strong as proper human history. There's a difference I'm trying to point out. You mean, they can immigrate? That's right, humans were made. Born in the land of the fae can only live here. But if they wanted to, the fairies of this land could immigrate to proper human history. Now, do you get it? There's a possible future where you can all live together in peace and harmony. So... what's that all mean, Da Vinci? It means that even if defeating Morgan resulted in this lost belt disappearing, you could still survive if you came with us to the outside world. At least once we figure out how to get past that wall of light. Yup, you could either disappear with this place, or start a new life in proper human history. The choice is yours, Arctoria, in fact. You could abandon this whole child prophecy thing and just leave it right now. The world or the life waiting for you in Caldia's storm border, if you want it. I'm kind of amazed you said that, Pepe. Especially with Percival standing right here. Oh, I wouldn't have said it at all if Percival hadn't been here. I already told him about proper human history, the Lost Belts, Chaldea, and the Trees of Emptiness. That's why I just told you, Belle, and Artoya about this as well. I wanted to get this all out in the open. There would be no hard feelings. Pretty fair with me, right? What do you think, Percival? How do you feel about this? Well, I don't know nearly as much as the rest of you. This may be pretty simplistic. If Artoya wants to stop being the child of prophecy, that's entirely a choice. Really, even though you went to all the trouble of creating the Round Table Army? Really, I chose to build the Round Table Army on my own. Nobody forced me to do it. I don't intend to force anyone else to join. And besides, I really don't deserve to be the commander. Not after some of the things I've done. So please, believe me when I say you don't need to give up what you want for us. Besides, now we know that we can still help the fairies of Britain escape to the outside world, even without defeating the Queen. Isn't just knowing that's an option a big step forward for Fairy Britain? Well, yeah, I guess so. But I still don't think that's good enough. Morgan will never just sit back and let everyone walk away. Are we really going to save the fairies of Britain? It's now getting around the fact that we'll have to defeat Morgan Le Fay. Gotcha. Where did the Le Fay part come from? Pretty sure that means the fairy, the legend of King Arthur. The Fay part changed over time to Fay in modern day English, although I haven't seen a single other fairies called Morgan that since I've been here. I see, so you still want to defeat Queen Morgan, just like the prophecy said, huh, Artoria? Looks like I'm with you to the bitter end then. If, as a crypto, I'm going to sell the things with Beryl, then I guess as Belle's nosy senpai, I have a right to interfere on your affairs too. Okay, that's enough Terry Soul for now. Well, I'll try this goes without saying for the record. Antoria plans to continue our path with Sharp Prophecy. We'd best keep this conversation between ourselves. Wouldn't be very good for morale if the rebels found out they could just escape the world itself, would it? I mean, yeah, I guess. Okay, let's discuss matters as they stand. We may have more soldiers to work with thanks to the volunteers from Norwich. We can deploy them right away. You will likely need more training. It will take time to establish lines of communications, integrate them into our existing forces. Ulcha would be foolhardy to send over 100 new troops into combat without any practical training. Does that mean we're going to focus on defense while we train the new troops, instead of making a surprise attack on Woodhoose's army? Would be the safest option, if we had time to take it. Once the Queen sends Woodhoose reinforcements, it will be much more difficult to hold Londinium's line of defense. Instead, we're going to pretend to focus on defense while a small squad of elite soldiers from my company, along with A12 and Kentwood's platoons, take a day to sneak around behind the enemy's forces. Once they are ready, I'll send down my company along with the volunteer soldiers from Londinium to pad the numbers. Then, while the enemies focus on Londinium, our unit will ambush Woodhoose himself and take him out. Hey Fel, how you doing, buddy? Let me put some chunks for you. Say some lechong wraps, a lechong hee how, and a spinning one. It's perfect. What are we doing, man? Hope you like some reading. Then, while the enemy is focused on Londinium, a unit will ambush Woodhoose himself and take him out. Who's being petted in the corner? It's Melusine. I can show you what she looks like once we done reading this. Cause I got her. It's Melusine. Once the clan head has fallen, the other fairies should lose a sense of purpose. It's one of the weaknesses shared by all clan affiliated fairies. Okay, yeah, definitely, oh yeah. I mean, next time I can always put a lechonk if you prefer. I'm not a huge fan of this strategy, but exploiting that weakness is our best move. Then, does that mean we're going to settle this tomorrow night? That's right. Our assault unit will set out from Londinium before dawn. But how are you doing, Fel? How's the weather for you? As for all of you, I would like you to stay here and protect the castle walls, just in case. What if we went with you? I appreciate the offer, but you see, we'll be marching upstream through the river. Since none of you are used to traversing that kind of terrain, I'm afraid you would exhaust yourselves before we even reach our destination. Okay, you got it. I think we can be of help defending Londinium. Weather is insane, went 30 to 8 back to 20 today, oh damn. I think we had something similar. Like, one time it was like 30 and like 2 days later it was like maybe 1 or 2 degrees. No, I'm exaggerating, it was like 20 degrees. Then it was like 2 or 3 degrees in the week after. It was brutal, man. I think I even felt sick. Like, yeah. I mean, right now I cannot complain too much, it's like 23 degrees. It's a really nice weather. You obviously know what you're doing when it comes to skirmishing on level ground. So just leave things here to us and focus on winning your fight. I will. Thank you, Lady Da Vinci. Yeah, you get me going with those changes? Oh yeah, be sure to drink enough water, man. Stay hydrated. Very important. And be sure to rest enough and do some sports. And eat healthily. That's why I'm the sacred spear that won't come back without defeating Woodhoose. Oh, he's so dead. Isn't he? Meow. Wow. Dun dun, is that Oberon? Surprise? Be an outfit with a perpetual princessly smile plastered across my face, but even I fly into a rage if you burn down my domain. But oh, everyone doesn't play fair. The trump you planted in the woods makes a mess of Bucket's chin. A terrible way to talk about your house being burned down. Abattoir? Why are you sitting on that desk with your quill pen? The quill pen, oh yeah, it's just a dumb pen with the feather, isn't it? Oh, it's you, Belle. I'm just writing in my diary. I have an atrocious memory, so I'll just write the day's events as entertainingly as possible. What about you? Why did you come to the war room when nobody else was around? Did you feel so guilty about the festivities going on in Town Plaza that you thought you'd escape up here? You can tell. You're worried about Mash, right? I get it. It's easy not to think about her during a battle. At times like this, you cannot help it. I know I keep saying this, but you and Mash will see each other again. I guarantee it. I can tell you how she is, or how she's doing. But I can't tell you she's with someone trustworthy. An heroic spirit from proper human history you both met before. Oh. The heroic spirit from proper human history we've met before. Interesting. All you have to do is help Artoria. That's the quickest way you'll be reunited with Mash. I thought Morgan had taken Mash prisoner. Looks like no one else is listening right now, so I guess I can tell you this much. Yeah, Morgan teleported Mash, but she sent her somewhere not even Morgan herself can touch. Morgan can't capture anyone, all she ever does is send them off somewhere else. There's nothing an outsider like you needs to worry about, all you guys have to do is defeat her. As for me, all I care about is my bride. I'm helping you all as part of helping her. After all, you can have a nappy bride without an handsome groom, right? Damn right. So I can't have you dying on me, for both my and Mash's sakes. Because my dream is to see off 100 happy brides. I see, that's a good dream. So one number with Mash. Mash makes one. Damn. Only 99 more to go, huh? I don't know about the Aberton from proper human history. Is the infamous gacha game finally on stream? Oh yeah. For one second I thought you said on Steam. I was just like, huh? But no, it is the infamous gacha game. I'll show you my whole roster of characters once I'm done reading this part. But yeah, the story of this game is pretty massive. We easily have like maybe 8 or 10 hours of reading, easily. I don't know about the Aberton from proper human history, but my dream started with Mash. If you know any servants who are worried about planning the wedding, you'd be doing them a favor by introducing me to them. So what do you think about the character design? At least for Abertart. I can tell her any dress, no matter how impossible it seems. Man, woman, human, monster, whatever they are, did you dream of being a bride? I'll be there to help. I was looking for Final Fantasy 16 on Steam, but it was played. Oh yeah, man. It's terrible. I would love to play Final Fantasy 16, but man, I'm not buying a $500 console for one game. Sorry, 3 games. Like Final Fantasy 16, Demon Souls remake, because of Tsushima. That's all I want to play on the PlayStation. There she is. Hey you, the really energetic fairy. But yeah, maybe we'll get them in 6 months on PC. Yeah, man, like, I'll look up the prices, not gonna lie. But then I saw 500 euros, man. You have PC phones are gonna get ghosty even? Oh yeah. I mean, it's such an awkward place for consoles at the moment. Like, you got still so many games coming out on PS4, right? So, get a PS4 Pro. Like, probably you can play most games from the PS5 on it. Like, minus maybe 3 or 4 titles. It's crazy to me. Huh? Are you talking to me? Do you not know my name's Garrett? Garrett, huh? What a great name. It's not in short, but also really courageous sounding.
Thanks. It's actually just the name I'm going by. Nobody actually gave it to me. Anyway, you're probably here to see Artoria, right? It would have been too hard for a kid to break through to the what's the throng of soldiers that was running around the town square earlier. You get PS5 new PC, you have to rebuy all the games for the PlayStation. Yeah, it is not that many games that are PS5 exclusives, and even if they eventually come on PC, right? So wait here, I'll go get H. No, don't wanna see ya. Your prophecies already got Percival in grown-ups. We? You bipolar son? Or yeah, you just being overly respectuous? We just wanna talk to you. Me? But why would you want to? Just come with me, okay? Everyone's waiting for you. Oh, he's talking about the other people, not himself. But don't tug on my sleeve. I'll go with you, okay? Hey, what's up, Mordred? Assume it's you, my beautiful American friend. What are you doing? He's here. Sam brought the challenging lady back with him. Wow, so many human kids. They must have come here seeking refuge. Felt LB to get a visa and buy a cheap used PS4 so I can play Broadbone. Could you just finish part 2? Oh, already, man. I'm only on chapter 14. And I think there's like 24 chapters. But no, I'm not gonna buy a cheap used PS4, even for Broadbone. You use your brothers. 24, damn man. I got like 10 chapters to go. This is long. This is Castle Smithy, right? Well, I guess we'll be splitting the rest of FGO in multiple parts. 2 takes like 3 days to read. Well, if we're going by 5 hours a stream, I guess we'll be reading for a couple more streams. Both expensive 30 FPS games. I mean, isn't Sanfield gonna be running at 30 FPS as well? It's crazy to me. We're helping out Granny because there aren't enough grown-ups to go around. PS4 plus Broadbone, oh yeah. Come on, Sony, give us Broadbone remastered already. This is 60 FPS mod, yeah, but it's not. You would say you're 10 hours per day, Jesus. With 5 days, you'd need like 6 days. We'll make it work somehow. Because I wanted to. My plan was to finish this Lostbelt, well, Act 2 on Sunday. You only got the PS4 base. I mean, is there really a big difference with the Pro version? Hey Nan, I brought her. Come on, do the thing. Did you get Lollylot? Yup. But actually gonna show my rooster in to Fell once I was done reading. Never messed with console modding except the Wii. I mean, you could always get the SNES Mini. Yeah, the loading time are way better. Oh, that's it. You got her in 200. Damn, man. I spent like 320 bucks together to get my Lancelot. Yes, I know. Would you mind coming here, young lady? Depends on the game. Without mod, there's virtually no difference in Bloodborne. Did they ever fix the shed that's floating in me there? Children asked me to make you a set of armor. You'll probably go for NP2. I think I'm just stick to NP1. Like I got her on JP, and even NP1 she was serviceable enough for me. They tell you are for it. Oh yeah. I mean, especially with Korean Sky is coming up. Children asked me to make you a set of armor. I tried to tell them no, but they weren't having it. They're pushing 120 targets. Yeah, true. I think one of the... I've got a few targets I've got for 120 armor for me. Like, I already got Raiko, Berserker. I want Raiko Lancer. I want Ibuki, both Saber and Berserkers, and I want what's the name? Arcuroid. We lost way better in Pro, 40 seconds versus damn. Yeah, that is definitely worth the PS4 Pro. Beat Raiko, yeah. I'll show my rooster in a bit, guys. Wow, is this a mid-world shield? Not even the Queen Slides get to use these. What were you thinking? I can't accept something so valuable. US Sita in Nillian's 120, damn. That's nice, man. I got only Raiko at 120 at the moment. You should be giving this to Artoria, someone flawless that me doesn't deserve. Wolf left. Well, that's not nice. You don't believe what the children saw in you? Great game, but we got a lot of great games. We got too many great games. You beat the Wolf Sourcebound. I also plan to get Abby Reigns to 120. Do you have enough coins? Well, for 120 you just need to get them to bond 12, right? Surely? Dark Souls 2. I mean, I love Dark Souls 2. They were all about by Norwich, but scrap together everything they had to buy the materials for me to make this for you. But if you had them MP2, oh yeah, you can go from the get-go, right? You know you're not possible, or the Shadow of Prophecy. They were tranced by the sight of your tiny form fighting valiantly on the battlefield. Well, do you still on the stage of Wolfless? But I don't even know what kind of fairy I am. I'm just a weed stray. So, what does that matter? Fairies are fairies, right? Who cares how you were born or what you were supposed to be? NP2 took you 1003. Jesus. Did you save them or did you... Well, you're not forced to reply to that, but I hope it wasn't too hard on your wallet if you did use it. You protected a Londinium for us. Saved? Oh damn. That's nice, man. Like, I don't think I've ever saved that many sand quotes. I think the most I've ever saved was maybe 500. The first time you came here, you stood up for Yuri when she was crying because she tripped and spilled the fruit in her basket. You saved Samaria when she went out to look for food and almost got captured. Sorry, for wood was a soldier. The most you've saved, Jesus. Damn. Do you only roll on certain servants? Humans who are changed to be cast like us have no way of leaping out in battle. We only have around 6 months left to live. Nobody else ever protected us. Oh yeah, okay. Well, hopefully their banners are far apart for you. But I know saving this game can be very slow. I mean, we got the anniversary coming up in like 2 weeks. I have no idea how many quests we're getting. You didn't care about any of that, just look forward as hard as you could to help us. I think it was bad for you, in terms of luck, or spent money for one copy of Abby. Damn. Oh, true. Last year we didn't have the guarantees yet, right? I totally forgot about that. That's why we wanted to thank you. Go on, Tamaria. Here you go, Miss Knight. Thanks for saving us all those times. 1200. Karma, didn't get karma, and damn. I feel you. I think I spent a shit ton for my first copy of Skasa. Like, the first time I rolled her, it took me like 2 years. I only got her on like a third rerun. You're always charging headlong into danger, right? We've been worried about you. Spending more than 100 grand until right before pity came. Well, I can relate to that. Especially summer banners. Summer banners are the worst. That's why we asked Nan to make this armor, so we wouldn't get hurt anymore. Me? Want me to wear this so I don't get hurt? Even though you guys are covered in bruises. You see, these children don't care at all about what kind of fairy you are. But they're of much use anymore in Northwood either, so I did here while I was looking for a place to die. I want to have something to do again. It was like I'd never left the forge. And so, Mordred, favorite Lostbelt so far? Or favorite chapter in the game? Could be in Singularity as well. I used to think our purpose was something we were born with. But the truth is, having people depend on you, or helping those around you can help you become a new person. The person you need to be. Oh. 5.2 or 6? 5.2, oh, Olympus. Interesting. I mean, I enjoyed Olympus, but definitely wasn't my favorite chapter. There you are, Garrett. Shall we get started with your training? I mean, it was definitely a good lost belt. I think the weakest lost belt was China. To be just yet, since it's not finished. Oh yeah, I mean, we got Act 3 in an attempt, I think. Oh, Sorry, Percival. Today I want to work on polishing your charge attack and the speed that goes into it. You have good instincts, so you should be able to tell what your opponent is going to do before. You like China? I feel like the ending is so abrupt, right? Like you're poisoned, you're very weak, you're facing the name. I'm so bad with Chinese names, but yeah, for some reason, the weakest I would say 5.5. You called it. I enjoyed it. I mean, I think Kentucky was badass, man. Garrett, is something wrong? You don't look very happy. Like, he's human. He's going toe to toe with demons, servants, everything. So good, man. No, no, I'm fine. It's nothing. Meanwhile, the ending of the Chinese Lostbelt. But okay, till the middle. Like, what's the middle for you in that chapter? That's right, it was nothing, but I just completely disappointed you. That's fair. It's like I felt about the Chinese Lostbelt. I feel like the endings felt really rushed. If I was just like, yeah, I'm poisoned. No, let's defeat the people who defeated us all the times. And Korean Sky even backing you up in that fight. You somehow win. For no reason. Like lore-wise. What I wanted wasn't to save Britain, or anything so grand as that. If it was really nothing, the kind of original thing anyone could do. Or the part where, is it, what's the name again? You know when they push an act with the smartphone in the Emperor of China? That was also kind of funny. So, sorry, I see. So those are tears of happiness. I'm glad you found people who care about it, who cares about you. Should we give training a pass then? This is such an important day. No way, Jose. I'm going to train twice as hard now. I still have a lot of fighting left to do. I'm a Knight of Londinium after all. Aha, a Knight of Londinium, huh? What a thing to say. You never fail to surprise. So, can we talk about how great the faces are in this Lostbelt? Wuhan to 229 is the only good part of China. Right, I forgot about those Chinese memes, but welcome in then. I really like Berserk 129. Don't laugh at me just because you're stronger than I am. It's rude. I'm serious about this. Alright, I'm sorry. I guess you wouldn't know about this. See, the Knight of Londinium was actually a specific person back in the Fey era. He was a human king, known as the last knight who fought the fairy clans and won. He was asked to save his lover. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I have no idea. I guess I was the one being rude. There's nothing wrong with Knight of Londinium. It's a lot better than Round Table Army. And for what it's worth, I think it suits you better too. After all, you really are trying to protect Londinium. I didn't say anything back then because I could tell it wasn't a good time. But you never did tell under Artoria and Bell what happened when you fought Lancelot in Welsh Woods, did you? Back then, kill all Fae. Oh, whoa, Green. Chill down. Not all Faes are bad people. Or fairies. I can't read her next move, but I'm too slow to guard against it. She's just too fast for human eyes to follow. That's so. Fell. Kill them all. Come on, guys. Garrett is a nice one. But yeah, Fell. That's the goal that's being padded in the bottom right of the corner. Huh? I'm surprised where I'm still attached. You've grown, if only a little. It doesn't matter though, you could never hope to catch up to me. My physical capabilities, my magical energy levels, my time. I surpass you in every way. You don't really count her as a fair? Okay, what about Mike then? Mike the inn-owner. I surpass you in every way, or Aurora. So come on in, just give up already. I guess that's too much to ask though. Or Murian. You never could listen, even when you were a child. Deserve death? Damn. I think Mike can survive. I approve of Mike. There's no point in me saying this, but I'll say it anyway. Don't use that spear, Percival. It's too much for a human to handle. Just a hunch, but... Do you happen to know Lancelot from somewhere, Percival? Oh. Damn, too slow with the screenshot. Yes, Lancelot and I were actually students at the same place. We trained together for a few years, but that's all. And sorry for making you worry over nothing. No, I'm just Percival, commander of the Round Table Army. Lancelot and I are enemies now. We have nothing to say to each other, and no intention of holding back. Don't worry. Next time we fight, I'll beat her. Tough luck, buddy. Especially since I'm sure you and all the others will be there to help me too. Oh, Percival, there's so many red flags you're putting on yourself. We heard all about what you did in Norwich. Not even Morgan could defeat the Moors aside of a castle. Thank you, but I can't take all the credit for that. I could never have done it without the foreign mage, Knight of Sheffield, and everyone else who helped us. That last battle we fought was incredible. My body felt like a light as a feather, but my sword hit harder than ever. With magecraft like yours, Lady Artoria, we have nothing to fear from a coward like Woodwoozer. Thank you, but I'm afraid my magecraft doesn't last very long, so please don't get too far from us. If you ever start to feel tired, please retreat immediately. Could you tell us what happened in Gloucester, Tower of Prophecy? Is it true that you gave Tristan both a verbal beatdown and a physical one? He's killed countless fairies for no reason, and nobody's been able to stand up to her since she's the Queen's daughter. Every fairy in Britain has been waiting for her to finally get what's coming to her. Now that you've beaten Barghest, I hope you can defeat that horrible Tamlin next. Yeah, what did everyone think about Act 1, by the way? Yes, if I get the chance, I certainly will. Besides, I'll need to face old Tamlin sooner or later. When the time comes to fight Queen Morgan's daughter, I'll make sure she faces justice for everything she's done. Oh, that sounds amazing. I cannot wait. You really are the undefeated king, the savior of the battlefield. 3 cheers for the Channel of Prophecy. 3 cheers for the Lady Artoria. Then this one is a long arrow. The fact that they are all so nice makes this twice as tiring as usual. I haven't had to do this time since Tintagel. I'd forgotten how hard it is. I hope I did okay. I hope they didn't realize I actually have no idea what I'm doing. Same. Don't worry, none of them had a clue. There was some great acting. I should have known the Shadow of Prophecy would know how to work a crowd. Is that how you handle them back in your hometown too? What doesn't Dev die are the Fey Knights, Garrett, Castle Drop, everyone else ever deserve death? Really? You wouldn't say the Fey Knights deserve death. Like, Barghest is kinda mean, and Tristan is not really... She's cute, but she's a bit evil. I wouldn't say that. Yikes, you must have it even worse than I thought. Usually you'd be biting my head off for that remark. Or the people, you know, when Marsh was with the lion dude, I forgot his name already. But like all the people who served under him, all the fairies, they weren't bad people. What's going on? Something got you so down you cannot even snap at me? Huh? Are you being all considerate, Muramasa? It's even worse than you teasing. That's so. Well, don't let me interrupt your pity party. At that moment, yeah? Oh, you think they're gonna turn evil? Clearly no reason to worry about you. I'm sorry, I was just kidding, honestly. I know you really are concerned about me. And sorry for making you worry, but I do really appreciate it. But I'm really worried about this battle tomorrow. Are we supposed to win if your lead is staring at your feet all glum instead of watching the enemy? Did they say this at the beginning of the LB? As in what? Yeah, they just went separate ways at the end of the previous act. Teresa Flimsy? Oh yeah, I mean... I would say that. They try to imitate humans, but they've also their own issues. They're all kind of different. I see, well that's too bad. And then you get like people, like humans, like Spriggan. Well, Spriggan is changeling, but still human from what I understood. Maybe tomorrow, tomorrow they will murder you. Some of them, maybe. I don't think the people from Mash's town would do that to her. Like, they get too much respect. I think, like, when Lion Dude was with Mash, he started becoming quote-unquote human, like feeling more emotions. Like, you can tell when he was about to die. But really, you don't have to worry about me. I'm just a little tired from all the fighting we've been doing lately. Because all these round table army people are just a lot more excited about this than I am. I mean, they've all the important reason for being here. I mean, also, we cannot still following Artoria to become the king, so... I trust Artoria. Someone to fight for fairies and human king freedom. Someone to revenge of the queen. Someone to better tomorrow. These are all great reasons, but it's so serious it's time for me to keep up. I mean, I'm only here because I'm a child of prophecy. That Leon dude raped that like 60 woman, you'd say? That's a Navy topic right there. Let's just say he tried to deflower Mash and failed. He still became quote unquote not really a good guy, but a bit better until he died. Like until his last breath. I like to fight, but I'm good at it, and I'm good at it. But it's still embarrassing to be put on so high a pedestal. You're good at it. I'm pretty sure same match would be 60 human wife. Something. It's a number like that. I'm pretty sure. Specifically human bride. So we don't even know about the other fairies. I think he's just marrying humans for the prestige. If I remember correctly. Nonsense. There's no way anyone would actually like fighting would have wanted something like that. The only Mash made him, you know, making him think about shit. I would say. Even Belle wanting an Holy Grail was a damn sight better than that. Is a gold digger? He's not. He was a lord. You saw what I wanted, Muramasa? Of all the things you could have desired, that was all you wanted? What if you're the... No, he's not. They don't like fairies because he first Oh. Was that why? After that he only took human wives. Okay. But, I think I'm just... He's matching with the fact that they want to imitate humans. So much, but thank you for the correction. Of all the things you could have desired, that was still all you wanted? So what if you're the child of prophecy? Really 60 of them, if they wanted to, yeah, I remember the number 60, personally. If you wanna act how you think everyone expects, fine. But if nobody else is gonna say this, I will. Artoria, you're not cut out for fighting. But if I quit, I would be letting everyone down, right? So it's okay, I'll be fine. At least we got to meet Abby Cat once while we were there. I know I'm in over my head. I still have no confidence in my ability to actually pull this off. But I'm sure I can at least figure out how to ring the bells of pilgrimage. I'm going to keep doing my best to be a gold child of prophecy. Okay, that takes care of my report to the border. What are you doing up this late, Belle? And the guys who helped magically just wanted to tell her, I wonder how many... they sell till then? Probably a lot. Like, that was their whole jobs, right? But yeah, they wanted to sell, well, they actually did sell. They sold her to that dude. Not any fairy just because they are nice to you at the moment. Oh yeah, I mean, those... Even then, like, they did sell her, but at the end, you know, well, except that, you know, that middle dude who betrayed everybody. Fuck him. The barrel. Fuck that one. But the two others did sacrifice their lives just for Mash at the end. Don't forget that. Even if they did sell her. Everyone besides the lockout is just sleeping now. How are you about to turn him in too? Well, if you're having trouble sleeping, do you want to talk about whatever's on your mind? Count Pepe, Ron told us last night. What do you think Pepe meant by humans not being able to migrate outside the Lostbelt? Oh, that. Okay, I guess it was bound to come up eventually. Did we respawn anyway? Yeah, kind of, but not really. Like, they don't have the same memories and shit. Even then, don't forget that the Queen Fairies dudes, they were throwaways. Like, they just somehow ended up on Britain. They even said so themselves. Like, they ain't part of any clans. They're like Garrett, they're strays. I'm not sure if they actually respawn or not. People Rochino said that humans born here can only lie here. Live here, sorry. Oh, well, I guess it's a typo. I think what he really meant to say was humans who were made in Fairy Britain can survive outside it. You've seen a lot of different sides to the land of the Fae by now. Well, one of them is those prisons they call human ranches. You do know what's really going on at those places, right? That factory where humans are made. Yeah. Right, the large facility Artorian told us not to look at was a giant human manufacturing plant. Spawn mostly if you kill them over and again, they tend to stop spawning though. Does it apply to strays though? Like people who aren't originally from Fae Britain? At first, I just thought they were being made just like homunculi. I realized as I've been studying the humans here, that isn't the case. Every human here is a clone made from rearranging the DNA of one human. Oh. Even though they started out with only one human for the base material, they were able to come up with hundreds of millions of variations of repeated rearrangement and duplications. Enough variation to reveal the sheer variety of people found in proper human history. The difference is that humans made here can't reproduce, and the lifespans are predetermined. I don't think the lifespan part was intentional. There's probably only so much the cells can take. When I first got to Salisbury, I remember finding it out that there weren't any elderly humans around. There were plenty of elderly fairies, sure, but no elderly humans. But that alone isn't enough reason to say they can't survive, right? I mean, not for long, maybe. True, the real proof rests in the era the original human was born. The era of the High Queen, Morgan's reign, began after the Tree of the Emptiness died. When she took over Britain, it became a lost world instead of a lost belt. A whole other chronicle theoretical phenomenon, basically. That means any born in this era could survive in proper human history too. But Fair era Britain was a lost world supported by a Tree of Emptiness and subject to the pruning theoretical phenomenon. Any born in a lost belt can survive outside of it. Of course, if a being is able to cross that boundary into a higher level phenomenon, like being described in Throne of Heroes, that would let them survive in proper human history as well. But obviously, that's not the kind of thing just anyone can do. This is just a speculation on my part, but I would guess this Britain didn't originally have humans. Not that they've been essentially created here, fairies and humans have switched roles. Your fairies are real and humans are the fantastical, made-up creatures. Interesting. That's why humans from Fairy Britain can survive in reality-based, proper human history. Whatever feelings you have about how humans are treated here are yours. You can want to change things, or you can want to give up, but you shouldn't impress your own morality upon them. Even if their lie seems like a fleeting illusion to outsiders, it's still very well real to them. For the age limits, well, every life from time has to come to an end someday. It's kind of sad that these people won't get more time. Sure, that's all it is. Sad. It's nothing you need to grieve over. The important thing in everyone's life is where they are trying to go, and how far they manage to get. And I don't mean literal physical distance. I mean the big picture reason to exist. You can have ultimate destination point that says, this is the kind of species we were. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I fully grasped what you just said. Well, of course, I'm a peerless genius created by a peerless genius, you know? Anyway, I'm more worried about the opposite situation. Humans from Fairy Britain might not be able to leave, but fairies could if they wanted to. Just like Morgan said she was going to expand the territory. There could be fairies here who won't want to come over in proper human history. That would be interesting. If one of them should be evil enough to be considered an evil of humanity, that could be what leads to the collapse. Right, here, take another look at this mural. Oh, it's that thing again. Remember what it was called? The Abyssal Worm. In general, legends like these have been passed down in Fairy Britain are prophecies made by the Moor clan. This is a very good chance it's more based on one of those very prophecies. When were the 6 clans gathered around to worship an enormous beast in a land with no gods? I didn't say anything when we first found this mural, because there were so many other people around. Look at these markings underneath it. Fairies here probably don't know what it says, because it's not written in fairy language. But these are probably hieroglyphs, which predate even the Hebrew writing system. I'm guessing they were either written here about 14,000 years ago, during one of proper human history ancient civilization eras. Or someone used them deliberately, and more recently, to pass on a message that would only be understood in the future, only by humans at that. Can you read them? Of course, they found a single word. They're Nunos. It's the name of an ancient Celtic god. The proof that gods did once exist in the land of the Fae. Interesting. Damn, that was a lot of reading. Camelot. But yeah, let me show you my rules real quick. What's the best way to do it? Probably from party setup. Let me well, there she is. You need to get more bells, like the fairy bells. Right now she's stuck to level 8 for everything. I won't go for the upend skills, obviously. Lolly, she's a grown-ass woman. I was able to get her to 10, 8, 10, damn. I guess you're also missing the bells, huh? But yeah, obviously, second ascension. I mean, the first ascension looks good enough, but I prefer the dress. I haven't been using her at all. Obviously, while I'm at it, first of all, I don't know why I put it to 10 for no reason actually. Like, this one was a waste of allure. I'm not gonna use them, pretty sure. But then P3, nothing crazy. That doesn't exclude her being a lolly. Oh yeah, I know. Right, first we had Berserker and Saber. Obviously, Morgan. And P2. Obviously all skills at 10. She's really good, really strong, she looks great. Love her. Barghest. I mean, Barghest looks both good and bad sometimes, but she's really, really strong too. Obviously, I picked third form for her. I also like how she really grows a lot because of those things right there, the eels. And then we still have oh, he's quick. Obviously Tristan. 10 10 10 NP4, thankfully. It's one of my favorites. I was gonna say Fey Knights. She's really strong as well. And also, also got Abigail. I think she's only NP1 for me. She only NP1? Yeah, she's only NP1. It's my Abigail Summer. That's NP5 or NP4? 4. Still, I think I'm missing shells to get her to NP10. Maybe I'm just being too greedy. You kind of want Tristan. Oh yeah, Tristan is so good. Your envy of that, of Tristan? I mean, is our banner still up? Abby? Oh, the NP4? I mean, yeah, somehow I got her NP4. Who was on her banner again? Was it... Oh, I think I know why. It's because I wanted to get, You. 25, I think, if I remember correctly. Fujino. It's only NP4, right? Yeah. Actually, don't have a lot of max NP characters. Okay, not. Oh, it's because I'm trying to upgrade the NP of people.
そろそろクエストに戻る？
The NP4, you rolled on triple rate
戻
up.
ってきたらまた新しい
I
話を
rolled
聞かせて
when
ほしいな。
Fujino was on the banner, if I remember correctly. It's been a minute. You know your chance of getting Fujino specifically is really bad. I mean, still did get her. Kind of. It's fine. Summer doesn't take a split rate up thanks to PD. Interesting. But I mean, I'm good with Fujino at the moment. Like, I think I've got everything I need for until Koyanskaya shows up. Alright, max level. But yeah, my plan for level 120 is obviously Raiko. She's already 120. Next gonna be... Actually, it's gonna be Ibuki. Where's Ibuki at? Buster Saber. Like right now she's only level 105. Then once she's fully maxed out, we'll go to Raiko. And instead of getting Abby's, I mean, it's fine. Just another banner. It's in the past now, so it's fine. I'm not gonna roll for Fujino again, ever. Unless she gets a 5-star version for some reason. But probably not NP5 unless she's really good. Tamlin Lancelot, Lady Bagast, unlikely, yeah. Lady Bagast, nay Tamlin Gawain. But I mean, yeah, no, it's never gonna happen. She's from, of course, well, a collab event, unfortunately. Well, she's awesome. So not unfortunately, but... As of this moment, both have returned from the mission in the Welsh Woods. Tamlin, make your report to Her Majesty. Tell me all. Is possible for Collab 7 get more versions? Like, has it ever happened? It happened before? Utao. But Fujino is unlikely. Example, Ilya, yeah, I mean... Yes and no. Well, kind of, yeah, kind of. Like summer Ilya, I guess, you mean? Does it really count since it's Ilya? Like, we got Sheets and I. Ilya got some relation. Yeah, I guess. I mean... Yeah, but she's part of the... Yeah. I mean... Ilya is still part of the, you know... Fate cast. Like, Face Day Night cast. Even if she's a pre-Ilya version, I know. She'll get enough versions. Yeah. I mean, at the moment they're going with Sakura. Like, with all the Indian servants. Tell me all. I will only have the unabridged truth. Yes, High Queen, I cleansed the Forest of Wales, as you commanded. Through the mission, I fought the Child of Prophecy. You mean she don't get enough versions anyway? Just a matter of time? Do you think she'll get another, maybe a summer version? During the mission, I fought the Child of Prophecy, the foreign mage, the treacherous Oberon. In doing so, I lost the name you gifted me. I returned to you no simply as by guest. Maybe. I can imagine that. I mean... I have no idea what they're gonna do for summer servants this year. Like, what would be really awesome? For example, another collab. Oh, imagine another collab with Quillia. And we get, what's her name? Like Gilgamesh, the female Gilgamesh. Bunyan got another version, true. That's true. It's... Even though a 5-star version is not really you know, what people don't really use her. It's hilarious. Oh, the mighty Sugawin has fallen. You know, running back here with your tail between your legs is kind of charming, at least for Dog Duchess. But I would love for the summer version this year to be like the Fae Knights. Would love Tristan and Lancelot in, you know, swimsuits. So, this is the second time you've let the charm of prophecy get away from you, you know? Anything to say for yourselves? Mother may be kind and understanding, but even she has her limits. We completed the mission you gave us, Your Majesty. The forest is cleansed. Baggett stopped fighting simply because she no longer needed to. It will happen eventually, oh yeah. I mean, they're popular, right? So, and something that I really wish happened in the past is for, you know, the summer, well, Anne and Bonnie, summer version or regular version to be way more, you know, part of the story. I mean, sometimes they show up, but so little. Like, I feel like the summer one servants I kinda forgotten. We don't know how popular Tristan is, but I think she is. Oh yeah, I mean, Lostbelt 6 is very popular, I think. I would say most characters that appear in it are popular. It's simple process of association. Tumbling going suffered no defeat. Unlike you, Tristan. Was that a shot at me, Lancelot? You're so loosey at it, I'm honestly not sure. But lose a freaking mask already. Why should I listen to you back-talking me if you don't even have the guts to show your face? Oh, there she is. I was only stating a fact. Wow, Lady Lancelot just showed her face. She usually only does that during ceremonies. Incredible stroke of luck. That long silvery hair, those golden eyes that shine like crystals. She truly is one of a kind of dragon fairy. Don't worry about me, Lancelot. This has nothing to do with you. I was trying to help you. I just took it out because it was in the way. So what? You're on Team Loser too, Lancelot? I cannot believe you didn't even try to defend yourself. Did something happen to Lancelot? He is usually so unflappable. Your Majesty, I couldn't deny that I was defeated. I betrayed your trust in me and besmirched the name of old Tamlin. I will accept whatever punishment you judge to be fitting. Indeed, it is unthinkable that the Tamlin should be defeated by the Jar of Prophecy. You are therefore commanded to remain in your own land and reflect on your failure. You have worked tirelessly to keep peace and order in Fairy Britain those past 2 centuries. Now it's time for you to rest. So the Black Dog Duchess is being relegated to Manchester. She's no longer going to be on front line. There's a chance to find the most promising upcoming knights in all ranks and then bestow it with Tamlin gives him a name in her place. Idiots. There's not another Fairy Britain who could possibly take Bagger's place. Still, are you sure it's a good idea to give her leave, Mother? Shouldn't she be out backing up Woodwoozer? May I please say something, Your Majesty? I believe Magus should atone for sins of the battlefield. We've received reports that the rebel forces in Londinium are continuing to grow in number. The Fang clan alone may not be enough to stop them. We should send Baggers out there and never defeat the General Prophecy once and for all. You are, I assume, joking, yeah? You truly believe more human capable of beating Woodwoozer? Yeah, we will. But Lord Woodwoozer is over 1,000 years old. He can still be initiated to... Absurd. Ignorance truly would seem to be bliss. Huh? I've already sent reinforcement to Oxford. They should rendezvous with Woodwoozer's forces tomorrow. Together, there will be more than enough to raise Londinium. Baggage will not be needed there. I see. No, I understand, Your Majesty. Excellent decisions, as always. Bagast, where's Knight Fortune? He still has yet to report to me. Did he somehow perish in battle? Huh? Fortune hasn't returned? What could have happened to him after I last saw him? Knight Fortune and I went our separate ways once the forest was cleansed. He did not tell me where he was going. I see. You do not know where he is either. Then he must have fallen to the foreign mage or encountered a group of Moors. Regardless, the cessation report was mainly aside. Fairies have declined so deplorably, even those who survived war against Moors. Very well, leave me now, officers. I can stomach your competence no longer. Yes, High Queen. I'm sorry we couldn't be more useful. Your Majesty, wait. May I speak? So you're already willing to risk your life to do so? You are still honest to a fault, I see. Very well. I know what you have to say will be nonsense, but say it anyway. Thank you, High Queen. What I wish to say is, I cannot believe that the foreign mage really means to destroy Britain. She brought with the charm of prophecy to repel the calamity of Norwich. Accepted your invitation to Camelot, and she even went on her way to try to protect the Welsh woods. Human or not, she's far more trustworthy than Knock-Nar-Weab, who only seeks to disturb Britain's peace. Bagast. The great calamity will upon us soon. Surely we can use all the help we can get. The foreign mage is it's not actually our enemy. Our knowledge could be a powerful asset. Please, let me try to negotiate with proper human history. The Child of Prophecy may be a traitor. The foreign mage could be an ally to the No, I really no more nonsense, Bragast. Under no circumstances will I cooperate with proper human history, regardless of the perils we may face. As you feel, every fairy alive now will likely die in the great calamity. But so long as Britain remains intact, and me with it, nothing else matters. That's why she didn't kill Bagast. Riot Queen's resolve is incredible. Did she really say we were all going to die? But Camelot will still be safe, right? All at the fairies this dumb, man. Of course, it will. Why would she want to rule Britain with no subjects? The High Queen is still a fairy at heart. Without us, there would be no point in protecting the land. She wouldn't kill Bagast. I would imagine me ever being more cruel enough to kill her. You'd murder Bagast. Get it through that boulder atop your shoulders, would you? If I said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Mother couldn't care less about fairies. The looks. She isn't really cruel. A bit. She doesn't care about the lives of her subjects and all that. The looks on those officer faces was priceless. I can only imagine how much fun it will be to see them panic once the show really begins. All the fairies deserve it? I don't know about that. Still, is she serious? Then the High Queen truly has no intention of saving her subjects' lives? Yeah. As I said, cool or cold. Gotcha. So that's the scoop with the High Queen's reinforcements. Look, it's Maca player. I have nothing more to say. Let's just keep an eye on things and play it by ear. Next entree is Bell. I don't care about the battle between Woodwood and the Round Table are... Wow, you kidding me? Peperoncinos and Londonium too? Damn, that was close. I would have blundered right into a minefield if you hadn't warned me. So who's the informant? Huh. Thanks for telling me this, I owe you one. Don't worry, I'll keep my distance from Londinium. There'll be plenty of the chances in future. Oni, I'm home. That was so good. Should have seen Baggett shaking in her boots. You'll never guess what awesomely horrible thing, Mother. Hey, but I have to say, Morgan is kind of an arrowhead now after you finish clearing part 2. I mean, I cannot wait how she's developed. At the moment she seems just, you know, cold and cruel, etc, right? Hey, was someone just here? Well, hello, Lady Spinel. Not expecting you back so soon. Man, that infinity mirror of Morgan is something else. Hell, it's practically magic. It is magic. Proper human history sure never had such a quick and easy way of transportation. Even if there was one, only a wish which was way beyond the times would be able to use it. That what makes it worth your respect. These fairies still have no idea what makes Morgan really scary. I mean, he lets Tristan be around Beryl. I mean, yeah. It's probably because she knows that she's strong enough to easily kill them. And she's got some long Miado, like Neurotron. Deep down, they still dismiss our initial upstart of fairy. We can even make sacraments without using magecraft. Never trust Beryl. Yeah, I mean, look what happened to... what's his name again? I just read it like the other day. Blonde dude. I'm so sorry I forgot his name. I swear I know it too. If you ask me, it's the other way around. She's scary powerful fairy who supplements our already insane fairy powers with even greater magecraft. She's got a teleportation spell that's practically a dimensional connector made by linking base mirror with a bunch of sub-mirrors. She's got 12 lances, yep, that shine to the end of the world, all around Camelot's main gates. She's got a huge short bonnet field covering all of Britain. She's got a garden where she sealed Merlin. And on top of all that, she can even perform ray shift without coffins. Oh. She can do ray shifts. Even Chaldea could ever pull that off. I never would have guessed she's been whisking calamities up to ancient times to contain the damage in the past. Seriously, she's got this completely covered. Having Tamlin around on top of that is just overkill. Right? I know you don't understand, Beryl. Seriously, why does she just keep 3 Tamlin around when she could easily make do with just me? I keep telling her I should be the only special one. I'm her one and only daughter after all. But she hardly even talks to me. Oh, don't worry about it. We're just bashful, that's all. She turned out to be exactly the sort of delicate princess she had hoped to raise. You can tell she cares about you, right? Why do you think she lets you hang on to one of the infinity mirrors, sub-mirrors? It's so she can always call you back to her at a moment's notice, no matter where you are or might be happening. That isn't doting on you, I don't know what is. It's way more love than any parent showed a kid in proper human history. Really? Someone that really does love me. I really am fit to be a daughter. That mommy issues? Of course, for Mara-san it's disgustingly obvious how much he cares. That's such a big lie, Beryl. He just wants you to be free. Who cares about what those dumb fairies say about you? You should just cut loose and do whatever you feel like, princess. Of course I will. Back to work, have a good one, Green. Norway's Green will just be reading more and more. Of course I will, there's nothing I love more than hearing fairies scream in pain. I only came to see Woodwoo's a battlefield to see a mountain with their corpses piled high. Rest of your stream, B, I will. If my voice can keep up, obviously. I just wish my noble phantoms could target more than one fairy at a time. I do envy that about Bagast. Maybe I should ask Mother to give hers to me. Alright, Gawain can't use it anymore, huh? I guess I should be more concerned with the Shower of Prophecy. It's not to believe she actually beat Bagast. Is the Master of Candelar really strong enough to defeat Tamlin? Good question. Not that she's made it this far, I guess I'll own her a fair shake. Whatever skills are as a mage, she's gonna be one of the best masters out there. Hell yeah, we are. Really, when you think about it, she's got an absolute shit ton of experience. You don't beat there is Kirshania Bodime by accident. So the fact that she pulled that off has gotta mean she's a better master than me. To be that good of a master, she must have some serious bonds with the servant, hell yeah. The battlefield, master and servants find like they're of one mind, one body. But the strength of those bonds that let her defeat Bagast. One mind and one body, but they never deceive each other or betray one another. I mean, the Master of Chaldea is probably one of the strongest masters ever. Easily. You're a master too, right, Beryl? Do you have a servant of your own? Who knows? Maybe I still haven't formed a contract yet. I'll obviously have a servant. But seriously, come on, Wet Beryl. I know you like slacking out, but this is ridiculous. Still one of the shittiest mages, so yeah, I mean... One of the strongest masters, but one of the weakest mages in general. Like, I mean, we are basically the Plan B of Plan B. Still, this must be fate. It's so totally fate. Hey Beryl, do you think I could be your servant? Do you think I could find the partner of my dreams, even though I'm just a fairy everyone hates? Who needs to be a good man but you could trust yep. But the thing is, like, our master, the character we play as, needs to be like super close every time during the fights. Except maybe archer servants, because they got independent action. Do remember, was it in Singularity when we get told, yeah, we need to stay close, but we have Mash. Yeah, I mean, Mash is Smash. She's not really that strong, quote unquote. She's still demi-human at the end of the day. Sure, I bet a fairy could become a servant. Maybe I'll even form a contract with you myself, if I feel like it, princess. But right now, I want to talk about tomorrow. I mean, you can get closer in meet with Mash. Oh yeah, true. True, yeah, that's something. I mean, especially with Lord Camelot. Definitely. But right now, I want to talk about tomorrow's death match. I've got nothing to do in Laudanium. I've got some extra time on my hands. Yeah, she protects you. Well, I mean, it's a whole class to protect people. Like shield class. I do hope eventually they add more, you know, shield us into the game. See if I ever mess with Fujimaru? Oh yeah. I mean, it's wrong. We are strong. I could use your help laying the groundwork for what comes next. You have disappointed so many passive charms, shields, stalkers around you. Oh yeah. Especially, you know, the sneaking into Master's bed gang. Alright, before we do this, how many arrows is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Damn. Let me quickly eat the shitter, grab something to drink, and rest my throat, like, my voice, like, just like 1 or 2 minutes. I'll be right back, yo. Be right back. And we are back. Right, this is gonna be a long chapter. Information restricted. So we have Atoria in there. Who should we pick? What are we fighting exactly? Casters, sabers, and okay. Well, let's do something fun. Let's bring you in. I really like the music in this chapter. Oh, I actually wanted to bring Quaver. Full Bond. Don't bring Raiko. For the Bond as well. Looks good to me, and we'll bring the Atlas Mystic Code. Right, let's do it. Chapter 15, Defending Londinium. Wow, seeing all these soldiers eating together in the town square like this really drives home the idea that they are about to go to battle. And you all here too. Oh come, I thought you weren't gonna be fighting just yet. We're not. We just didn't think it would be right to be the only ones relaxing into our room. So, Carrot's expressions? Very cute. Want some of this bread with jam? Abemio? It's really sweet. Nah, thanks. Looks like it would give me a heartburn. Anyway, are we missing someone? Hey, Muramasa, you look like you're about to nod off. Before that, can you tell me what happened to Oberon? Or he left, huh? Oberon? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him for a while now. Thought that might be because I was holed up in the forge all last night, working something a little out of my wheelhouse. Ain't exactly the first time he's just flown out of his own. Oh, don't tell me he's a traitor. And it was him that gave info to Beryl? Not a whole lot of woman in Londinium, you know? Knowing him, it's probably off with Salisbury, putting the moves on Aurora or something. I wish I could have said he would never do that, since he's not a lowlife like you, but... I'm close, but no cigar, Muramasa. Of course, more my type. Oh hey, there you are, Oberon. Or is it going? I think Aurora looks way better than Coral, by the way, Oberon. Good morning, Oberon. Good morning, Garrett. My, you and Abertod are like bright rays of pure sunshine. Hope you don't grow up to be a couple of gossipy grown-ups like some others I could name. Alright, sorry about that. Don't try to play innocent either. It's okay when I play the field. Nobody would even know who I am if it weren't for a romantic comedy. My whole job is selling dreams to people who love stories. Wouldn't you agree, Belle? I guess that's true. On the Alpha day to go until the fighting starts. Yup, Bessie's gang should just be making their way out of the river now. With any luck, all the soldiers we place around the ramparts to make it look like we're entirely committed to defense. It will be enough to keep Woodfoozer from realizing we've sent out too many soldiers for us to be able to actually defend Lothian if we were to attack now. I just hope this army level staring contest keeps up until the evening. Woodwooza is the end of the Fang clan, which I'm told means he has to be very cautious. But no, I'm sure he must know about the Norwegian refugees who came here from Salisbury. As well as the volunteer soldiers that came directly from Norwich bolstering our ranks. So barring some exceptional circumstances or other, it seems pretty unlikely he would try to make a move on Lodium which is current. And so, is the sound good for everyone? I didn't ask earlier, but... Emergency, the enemy's on the attack. Woodwooza's main force is headed our way right now. What the hell could they be thinking? They must know there's no way they could take down Lodinium with only 2 companies. Guess we found those exceptional circumstances. We know, we can't stay all up any longer. We'll head on to the field to meet them. Our archers almost ran out of our arrows yesterday. They won't even be able to maintain fire for now. Also, Aurelia, have your platoon charge straight into them. London, have your platoon ride out from the east gate. And Norway. Count, do you think you can command the volunteer soldiers from Norwich? Leave it to me, Han. I'll send them out from the west gate and have them flank Woodwooza's forces. I don't think they'll be very effective, but they should take some pressure off the other 2 platoons. As long as Aurelia and London's troop can buy some time, they'll give Battyville Squad a chance to sneak up behind Woodwooza. That's right, if Woodwooza is attacking because he's getting antsy for victory, we'll just have to keep him from crushing their hedge. If they make it through the main gate, we'll lose. If we can keep them out of the castle, we'll win. Artoria, Bell, I would like you to back up Aurelia's... No, on second thought, I would like you two to defend Lodinium as our primary fighters. Got it. Will do. All done for us, Alberon.
戦闘か。なるべくは避けたい行為だ。仕方あるまい。
Is she max killed now? Seems to be max killed. She is. Right, so far so good. Get some fast generation going on. I'm always waiting to see Tristan is still. Oh yeah, it's mainly because of the eye tails. So let's be honest. What ascension do you use for your well? If you had Tristan, what ascension would you use? She's such a good unit, especially if you got you like her first ascension the most. Oh yeah, for me too, it's either the first or the second ascension. I really like the second one, obviously. But the first one is pretty cool as well. You don't like the second one? Oh, why not? I really like it personally. I don't like the third one because it looks too tweaky for me. Personally. Is he on all the way to the left? Is he gonna summon some people? What gimmick do you have, Dantar? You don't like big breasts?
何もわからないまま死んじゃえば
And they also look kind of weird for you? Ah, fair.
計略だ
I don't like the whole gagging thing she's got in the third ascension, personally.
わがまま気まぐれ白兵戦行きます残酷最悪
物理で殴る
Let's get some... Yeah, that's the main thing that I don't like. Way too freaky for me. Like, I'm open-minded, but sometimes it's a bit too far.
どう
Oh, no way. I really thought we had enough damage. You should know why she looks like this with Batu. I mean, I've got an idea why, but... Oh, that's so dumb. I just
もちろんまやります
heal her like this. Pretty sure she's not in the transaction of her own will. I mean, we'll see later when we reach that part. We stand as tonight, okay. Basically, don't kill them. You just
な
do this. We'll see that in part 3, you think? I wonder how much, well, I know you played it, but I'm wondering how much we'll learn in these parts. It will I'll see for myself later on. I was gonna die from this anyway. Fine. We'll know all the bag one for Morgan and Tristan. No, that's gonna be good then. Let's just do this, this, and this. So that we can remove the NP's charge from them. I think Luna will have a bigger part in part 3. Interesting. I thought we were gonna fight, or well... For me, part 2 was gonna be like fighting all the Tamlins. Like Twiston, Lancelot, and then obviously Morgan.
ここで もちろんぐちゃぐちゃにつまらない造形だけど足首だけ
I'm actually interested to see... Oh, right. One moment I thought it was gonna be my Raiko modding up. This quest... Okay, so we'll see what we're up against. It's gonna be a big fight, I suppose. Oh, forces are in possession in front of Lodinium, sir. The Round Table Army is sending out platoons of 200 soldiers each from the north, east, and west gates. And appears to be gearing up to attack us from 3 directions. Understood. You seem to have a good head on your shoulders, at least for a human. Tell me then, human, what do you make of the situation? Do these seem like they're about to fight like a quick skirmish and run back into the castle again, like they have been? No, sir. I can explain it very well, but it seemed much more serious this time. I don't think they plan to retreat at all. It feels like they're all bent on holding you back here no matter what, sir. Ah. Exactly. They're clearly just stalling for time. Festival's nowhere to be seen, right? I know all about this pathetic plan to get a drop on me with a separate squad. Someone snitched. I would do the same in his position. I know. Is it too late? Okay, or maybe it's just a tactical genius. I can just imagine the look on his face at seeing the empty remains of our old camp. where we thought our forces were still stationed. But that's not all. Even if he attempts to hurry back here, he'll run straight into the Queen's reinforcements. And even if he manages to temporarily give them the slip, he'll only end up sandwiched between them and my own forces. There's no chance of making it back to Londinium. And with him gone, the Round Table army is no more than a glass bubble waiting to be smashed. Now, while you are soldiers, forget about the riffraff from the West Gate. Apart from the main gate, the rampart should be thinly guarded now. Have a nimble scout sneak in wherever they can. Tell the soldiers to show Londinium's inhabitants no mercy. Man, woman, child, makes no difference. Anyone who would spurn Her Majesty's protection after she has kept Britain safe for 2,000 years is no more than a common criminal. Kill them all. Don't let a single one of Londinium's residents escape with their lives. Get it, you're evil. And it was too big for my enchantment to reach everyone. Those rope over there may as well be sitting ducks. Crap. London's platoon is fighting off a second wave. They've got sea shrews mixed in with them. Artoria can take care of them without leaving a crow in possession. Muramasa, Bell. On it. Okay, I'll be right back as soon as I've cut that thing down to size. You come too, Abertrot. We need all the help we can get right now. It's really isn't my thing, but alright. I guess I can kick some ass and still keep Bell safe. Some more troops. Speaking of which, it's oh, we can actually move him for once. I don't trust him to be able to take everybody on his own. There's probably gonna be some saber classes or something in the. Yeah, probably. Why not bring you for a spin? Don't have any synergy with Artoria, but that's fine. We're gonna bring Wayward. That's backup plan. This. At least this ain't reading. That it gives a bit of chance for my voice to recover. Oh, they got a cowley with them. It's an NP charge, isn't it? Yeah. Hopefully this is gonna be enough damage for the Berserker. Oh yeah, easily. Pretty often this character is, by the way, Ashraman, I think it's called. Yeah, Ashraman. It's just so fun to use, especially in solos. Oh, they got backup from, yeah, Beach.
誇りにかけて
Let's just go for some MP again. We can survive the burn for a little.
戦士の誓いはとうに消え、我らは脱した。失踪するがいい。
Fine, good damage. Oh. That's upsetting. I thought we would have the roll back already. Oh, we should be able to kill with this. Like, maybe even without the crits on the burst. Oh, never mind, I was wrong. Trying to destroy him. Oh. Oh, interesting. Bamboozle. We got also all the stacks right there. Right, more enemies? Nah. Oh, let's go. Definitely need to go straight to increase the bone grail level. That thing really didn't look like it belonged here. Did Koyanskaya sell it to them? I swear, is there anyone that damn fox won't sell to? Never mind that now, Muramasa. We got 3 more added this way. Damn it, we'll never be able to defend the East Gate against all of them. They just keep coming. Some of the Fan Clan soldiers have already made their way past the gates into the castle. That's terrible news for everybody inside. Yeah. Too easy. You humans are nothing without your poisoned weapons. Saboteurs. Find a way to remove the Rampa's magical energy bias. There must be a control board somewhere around here. If there are any human who tries to interfere limb from limb, you don't have much longer to live anyway. Ah, perfect. There's a human who should be willing to talk. You there, boy. Where's your commander? Tell us what you know and we'll make your death quick and painless. It's gonna be the dude with the Zuko kid, isn't it? Yeah. Help! Oh man, they're this way. What do I do? What do I do? I have to find a way to get rid of them before they find Nan, Yuri, and the others. Never mind. You're shaking so much you can't get the word out. This is a waste of time. I'm amazed the effective one like you survived this long outside of this range. So all your scurrying about finally led to this rat hole of a city, revolting, during the last moments of your miserable life. You just can't help but make trouble for us. It's gonna be Garrett serving him. Go. Get out of here, you horse-faced bastard. Sing it to the pit and don't you dare come coming out of it ever again. Miss Garrett, wow, it was amazing. Really? So, does this ammo shield you all gave me look good on me then? You bet it does. You were really already amazing regardless. That was one of the Queen's own knights, you just sent him flying like it was none. Right? No, hurry up and night with the others. I'll take care of any other soldiers to make their ways in there. Okay, we're counting on you, Sir Knight. Thanks so much for saving me. That's right. This is war. Death is an unavoidable part of war. But the ones doing the dying should be soldiers, not the numb children. If there are any true knights left in Britain, I'll just have to feel the war myself. Now come on, you cowards. You're not laying a finger on Londonians people as long as I'm around. Hell yeah, Garrett. Hopefully she doesn't die on us now. Not a Castoria fight. Sure. It's gonna be a saber. Let's see, who can I bring? You know what? If we were speaking about Fushino earlier, let's bring her there. Doesn't have a lot of survivability though, so gotta be careful. Oh shit, I forgot to level up. Too late did I use my... I didn't. Raiko. Yep. Almost forgot about it. Right. I picked like someone's Amamo. Oh, I take Nanda's Amamo, I guess. Who did I want to pick? Right, for Gino. Fushino. Yes. Thing is, we can always save the situation with Raiko if something goes bad. Normally. Right, let's do it. What do your skills do? Again. Beaten. Again.
私の方が迫力はい
This
ねじり切ってしまいますね
and this. So we can get some regen back.
上がれ上がれそこですね
Beautiful.
Hmm. ではこうしよう。
いやもちろん
But that's not gonna be enough damage.
もち負けないぞやっここでまっすぐ戦いですかはいあちらですかあまり険しく動かあちらわかりましたみんな壊れて危ないですやりますあちらですか危ないですやっ
But we're getting the charisma boost from Astoria. Get some shit. Oh, Waver. Hopefully you do enough damage.
罠だ罠だな簡単すぎる。
今のうちにもうや負けないぞ突破します
Ah, we're gonna be fine.
ここまでやればやだね私の方が強いです
Get some regen do this one first.
はいわかりましたみんな壊れて見える場所にいるから
Is it gonna be another troll with more
やります
more dudes spawning in?
みんな壊れて今のうちに
最上に近い勝利。
Easy end.
戦う前に勝つくらいでなければ。
Was expecting some more soldiers to pop in. Crap. Our backs are to the moat. Our own table army soldiers are doing the best. There's nothing more we can do. We're overmatched and outnumbered. We have to retreat to Londinium. We can't. If we fall back now, the castle is as good as theirs. Once Percival gets back, he would have to lead the round table unplayable army in siege against their own castle. Besides, Woodwoozer isn't taking any prisoners. If he makes it inside, there won't be anyone left to protect. Yeah, you're right. Then we'll just have to fight to the last. Oh man, I can't believe it. How many times am I going to have to do this sort of thing? Calm down, Octoria. You, calm down, Belle. How am I supposed to stay calm under those conditions? I mean, how much fighting have you done if this doesn't face you? That's not normal, you know. Just look at Woodwoozer smirking over there, standing in the middle of his troop in his stupid suit. He's pissing me off. You'd better hope I don't throw a bomb at him. I can totally reach him from here, you know. Huh? You can? Yep, big surprise, it's right here. That's right, I can. Woodwoozer is so confident he's come to the front himself. Wait then, does it mean those troops heading toward the enemy by the main gates aren't actually Woodwoozer's main force? That's right, it's possible. Percival's companies made it. Was the Melody? It's fine. I just used your Tamamo, by the way. Welcome in, Nanda. Look, I'm about to do it again. Spoiler, we win once again. Damn. Anytime, Nanda, anytime. So what are we fighting here? More sabers. Alright, well, you know what? Let's use Morgan. Morgan... How's your evening going, Nanda? Everything going good? Looks so good. Having some core from the Disintegrity. Oof, have fun, man. I guess that's the thing that drops from the tanks, right? That's it. Don't leave a single one of them alive. This so-called army is nothing without Percival. They're no more than wobble. It's okay, you can return it out and that's fine, but still. I think the drop rate is pretty bad. Isn't it like 13%? Is it gold material? The General Prophecy must be hiding in the castle, trembling about now. At last, I can finally make up for my mistake in Tintagel and put that accursed village behind me. Kill the furry, we will. Hey, you there, has there been any word from the soldiers who snuck into the castle ahead of us yet? Not yet, sir. We believe they're still busy looking for the General Prophecy. I'm not Woozer. May I ask you something? The General Prophecy has an evil-looking fairy girl of 16, right? Is there anything else you can tell us about her? No, I don't know what she looks like. Wasn't allowed to attend our audience with the Queen, after all. I see. Well, what about in Tintagel? Did you see her there? No, I didn't. I never even get to look at her as she fled. Well, no matter. I'll find out once the castle is ours. Now don't let up until the Round Table army is completely... Wait. Look at those footsteps. It sounds like they're coming from behind us. The Queen's reinforcements? No, they can't be. It's frivolous. Its significant thumping of boots can only be... Lord Woodwoozer. Lord Woodwoozer. Percival forces attacking us from behind the lines. No, they're practically on top of us. We don't have time to regroup. I don't understand. You said we wouldn't have to worry about an attack from the rear. What? Are you telling me they already defeated the Queen's reinforcements? No, that cannot be. That is not possible. All I can tell you, sir, that they're definitely here, and they're completely unarmed. But those soldiers are exhausted from throwing themselves the ramparts. We're outmatched now. If we don't do something soon, they'll have us surrounded. What are your orders, Lord Woodwoozer? We need you to lead us in battle. Surrounded? They have us surrounded? I know you want me to wade into the fray myself. Yep. Aurelia, London, have your troops move around the enemy's right flank over by Londinium. Squad 2, make your way over to Londinium as well. Keep attacking the right flank on your way. Squad 1 will attack the enemy main force and take out the commanders together, before they can rebuild the formation. Your Prophecy will definitely take advantage of this opportunity. Now, with me. Let's end this fight with Woodwoozer army once and for all. So, we enjoyed the read, Nanda. Yeah, we are with you, Commander Percival. We love reading. It's Percival. He made it. Looks like we don't gotta worry about ramparts anymore. And we can just focus on Woodwoozer's army. You hear what he said, Artoria? I heard. You want us to come out and fight with him. Are you all good to go? You know it. The Fang Clan's for me with the whole bunch. We can't pass up the chance to rein them in. Come on, Belle. We're going for the kill.
まだまだ未熟者ですが頑張ります。
Alright, Morgan.
手に入り
Show them what you can do.
もちろん
You slowly Vinci demands blood, and I shall deliver.
私の足元
Oh, are you using her to farm the...
ロードレスキャメロット
I know you mean because she just told us to go fight them. I get you, I get you. So is the sound loud enough?
手に入り白兵戦行きます目を背けいいは
Well, actually, 57k.
背けないで
Take time to go for the kill. Hell yeah. I get you, I get you.
モルゴ
Don't do it. Is there not enough NP? I mean, I can do it with Waver, but I want to save some for wave 3.
もやります目を背けないで突破します内側
Oh, nice one, Morgan.
犬落ちに準備
Wave 3 and pushovers? I mean, you never know. We get to enjoy some, or actually I should probably use defense up.
いいは良きない
But we finally get to enjoy some Morgan action.
ここでまっすぐ内側からもちろん負けないぞ
So, I assume the music is loud enough, by the way. So I don't know if you noticed, but I put the medicine right in the corner.
白兵戦行きますいい判断です慈悲神戸を垂れよ
Oh, it's gonna definitely kill them.
希望も何人
We got the damage mod against the Fate, so...
やだよ
I am definitely right. They were like nothing. How many of those do we have? Like... Skill chat from Fairy Wings. Interesting. Be right back, late night walking Miss Dog on Norwich. Have fun. It's cold and nice on site. Really? Is it like 10 degrees? It's over, Woodwoozer. We've got you completely surrounded. Yeah, go beat them. I will. Time to kill Woodwoozer. This can't be happening. How did you get here so fast, Percival? Tap on the Fury? Oh, we will. How did you shake the High Queen's reinforcements? Did you have help from the King's Clan? Reinforcements? I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about. You figured out a plan to attack from behind your lines and try to capture Lodinia before we could act. You nearly succeeded, but luckily the other managed to hold out long enough for us to make it. That's all there is. Oh. Thank you for the follow, man. And welcome in. Farming some Final Fantasy XIV already? That's all there is to it. No police surrender, Lord Woodwoozer. If you surrender, I promise you will be treated well as a prisoner of war. We have no wish to spill blood unnecessarily. Our only enemy is the queen. Impossible. You say you never even saw the Eye Queen reinforcements. I mean, that would explain how you got here so fast, but no, it cannot be. That cannot be right. It cannot be. That would mean the Eye Queen has forsaken me. She would never ever do that. Oh, he's pissed. That does it. To hell with propriety. How dare you mock the Ice Queen's trust in me? Oh, he's pissed. Rah! Alright, time to kick his ass. Lord Woodwoozer, bring it on, buddy. As he's become a Super Saiyan. Very well, humans. You want to fight me? So be it. I, Woodwoozer, head of the Fan Clan, shall kill you all with my own hands. What class is he? He's caster, right? Let's see. Oh, you need some support for you, Percival. Well, actually, you kind of suck, buddy, so you need a rider. You could use Nemo. Single targets. Ads. Be good. And Nemo. Go on, buddy. Then as usual. Oh. I didn't put Bursa. Oh, VK. Welcome in, buddy. How are we doing? How's Final Fantasy 16 going for you? Let's see. There we go. I think this is gonna be a fight where we don't have to win. It's only like 5 stamina. Loyalty to the Queen. Crit restore HP at the end of the turn and gain its immunity to charm. King of the Fang. Gain immunity to poison and burn and gain resistance to all attacks. Apply short crystal at the end of each turn. So no evasion. I think. Right, Nemo. MP strength, attack on, void space field, beaten for all allies. Let's be good for ourselves. What does this one do? It's an NP refill. We won't be needing it. Chill out, Nemo. What are we all doing tonight? Ah, that's almost killed him. Oh, nice damage, buddy. Get 30k off. Good. Oh, Raiko, you're probably gonna be dead. Am I? It's got a gut sound, so that's fine.
聞こえてる見えてるあなたにやイエーイやるよおしまい海はきれいね
We only have maybe to shave
ベル
off
トを閉めて聞こえてる
like 1 health bar. That we should be fine.
トリトンエンジンスタート照準よろし計算完了ほらぶん回すね設備ロックグリーンはいいかしら行くぞグレートラムノーチラス通りだ大いなる父よマリーンズ出撃
Or do we have to survive until he does his NP? Okay. Gain resistance to NP attacks, so great.
見えてる
計略だ
トリトンエンジンスタート照準よろし計算完了ほらぶん回すね設備ロックグリーンはいいかしら行くぞ
Gonna do like no damage. Yeah,
イエーイ
700. Incredible. Oh, there we go. Only 5 turns to survive. Good. Just as expected. The spell to the peak of a mountain will never still be more than dust. Wars are fought between fairies with true power. Soldiers only exist in Her Majesty Fairy Britain to give otherwise useless fairies something to do. How's the stream going, Belle? It's going pretty fine, man, but reading for almost 3 hours, it definitely takes a toll on your throat, man. So how about you, man? How's Final Fantasy going? You peasants could never hope to kill someone like me, no matter how many of you there are, and I really wanna kill this dude. Now then, saying this form uses a lot of energy. It's left me a bit peckish. Forgive me if my table manners are lacking. Just got home, about to chill and stream. You gonna stream Final Fantasy, I suppose? How far did you get, by the way? Hope you're having fun with the game. Crap, nobody else can move. I have to do something. Right, let's do it. There's a Hollow Knight? Oh! I didn't know you played that game. I'm definitely going to get another earful about this later. It's gonna use the lens. Inhale. Exhale. Oh ho! He really does have the power of a king. He embodies the beauty of the wild itself. Truth be told, we humans should never have challenged him in the first place. Standing it today. Oh, I hope you have a great time. I've seen a few people stream that game. I know it's supposed to be a bit difficult. I'm sure you got this, buddy. Also, especially since Silk Song is supposed to come next year. That's part of Hollow Knight, right? But I've come too far to let it end here. Hear me, Sacred Spear, and pass judgment on mine actions. Oh. We're gonna be... Okay, I guess we're doing the rematch immediately. I'm not a big fan of platformer games, so I wouldn't try Hollow Knight. It seems like fun. I've seen Alex stream that game. Right, that's what he just said. Ha! Hear me, Sacred Spear, pass judgment on mine actions. Right, slash that motherfucker. Did the new Souls,
戦艇の
Metrovania?
槍よ今一度私に力をぜい
Right, fuck him up, Percival. I hate that for man. I've never been a big, well, kind of Metrovania kind of games. If you really want to play a new Souls game, just like that Lies of P game, you could always play the demo if you haven't. Of course I know of that spear's power. Aurora told me all about it. Personally, I wish you had used it during the Robin Redbreast tournament. I could have seen Lancelot begging for mercy. Speaking of that tournament, did you know I gave it its name, you pathetic worm? I named it after a toy bird who dreamed of defeating a dragon. Seems unlikely to happen now, though. Oof. Damn. I think Percival is dead. What the fuck? Oh, and no way, nah, impossible. That's his dream or something. And no way we die like this. Yeah. Percival isn't dead, it's just bad dream. Garrett. What is it, Garrett? Did an arrow hit you? Let me see. It's not that. I don't see a single arrow in the back red. That said, something obviously not right. Hang in there, Garrett. Stay calm. Deep breaths. Vedra? Oberon? Both alive, thank goodness. No, what am I saying? That was obviously another vision. Come on, Garrett, think. What can you do to stop everyone from getting killed? Garrett? What are you talking about? Ha, I've got it. Vedra, I need your help. Please. You've been jealous of Percival from the way he fights on his fairy steed, right? Well, now's your chance to be the country to my Percival. What? Okay, so it was a vision. It didn't happen just yet. I'm definitely going to get another info about this later. Oh, no, he's doing it. Right, we already read all that, but... We pass judgment on mine. Stop! I know you are about to do something cool. Hang on just a second. Garrett? No, it's me. And me. Red Rabbit? Why would one of the servants I gave to Aurora dare to defy me? Unless... No, it couldn't be. Aurora, don't tell me you all fairies have chosen to side with the charm of prophecy. Yup. Yeah. Yeah, kick his ass. You fool. Not even iron weapons can hope to defeat me. I really found too strong for the likes of... Ow. That actually hurt. No, Percival. Got it. Thank you, Garrett. Hear me, Sacred Spear. In the light of my friend's bravery, please, forgive mine actions. Right, now fuck him up, Percival.
戦艇の槍よ今一度私に力をぜい
Ah, let's go. I'll just beat his ass.
What is this? Chills? Dizziness? Oh, insolent. Using the spear of selection. You would pass judgment on my clan with your filthy voice of paradise. Did I just weaken Woodwoozer? Right, we cannot waste this opportunity Garrett gave us. Come on, everyone. Alright, let's kill him. We can use this Castoria. We probably need to do all... Right, he's stuck there. I remember this fight. This fight can be tricky. I really need to go all in. Nemo? Nemo. There you are. Oh. I need to reconnect my phone real quick because the sound just died. Oh. Let's see. Right there. 1 second. Yep, screen mirroring. Stop and just reconnect, please. Stop my rowing. I don't know why the sound just stops sometimes. Okay, there we go. Let's connect it once again. There we go. Let's see, it's gonna fuck us up, so... You'll need someone. Merlin. Merlin, you can have DC. And not a good rider. There's not a lot of them that are single targets. I mean, he's a male, right? So we should probably be able to use this. Actually, I want to change, just in case, if we pull some bullshit on us, the caster, so we might as well use this. If we pull some bullshit like evade or whatever, we cannot break him. Yeah. 4 HP. Ah, you don't need that, buddy.
この槍が人に許されたものではないとしても我が魂をくべて暗き世の東大とならん来年最高破れたり
イエーイやるよおし通りと
Right or right damage? Wait, that's fine.
お任せください。
ここでまっすぐ海はきれいね
Right, good.
何のためにあれはいつか見た終わりの星どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのですさあ
Only issue is I don't have anything to heal, really. Charm, going. Keep bumping into my mic. You should
before we move it a little bit more, there we go.
酸素浮上だ。ちょっと待ってよいしょ。白兵戦行きます。いいよ、見えてる。ないぞ。
Surely Castoria can take a few hits from this dude.
最終確認。テンポ。大体いいです。大体いける。大体バッチリ。ノーコメントです。もう仕方ない。グレートラム。ノーチラス。
Damn.
ここで。はい。ほい。それ。
And Nemo is only NP1, by the way. Ignore Invincible. Fucking great. Oh shit.
やっぱり。
Never mind, we cannot take a single hit.
この辺りいじった方がいいんじゃないか。
いい見方だね。
That's bad. How long does it last for? 4 turns. We are so fucking dead. Oh, might as well get the third gen. Oh, that we move. Yeah, okay. Could be good, actually.
そうくっどうでは本気を出すとしよう。
What I need to do, first of all,
君の道行きを信じよう。さあ、王の話を
do
す
a
る
bit
と
of
しよう。
this.
もちろん。
Some regen.
星の宇宙物語
We move all the debuffs. We get the invo.
ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく。
Can just use my MP. With Nemo, we win, kind of. We move defense bound from. Okay, good. Hey, there's your red Castoria too. Beautiful. Nemo, I need you to recharge 100% of your MP.
トリトンエンジンスタート。照準よろしい。計算完了。ほらぶん回すね。設備ロック。グリーンはいいかしら。許可する。行くぞ。グレートラム。ノーチラス。はい。ほい。それ。海は綺麗にね。小型艇。
That's so close.
こっちこっち。そっちそっち。
Of course, he's gonna get the guts. And not too terrible. 3 guts. Still, if he's invo break, 1 turn.
分かってる見えてる。もちろん。海は綺麗にね。容赦はしない。ここでまっすぐ。
At least we don't get one shot. Cannot die directly. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we
ベ
won.
ルトを締めて。
Probably.
いけないぞ。
Not to be too cocky, but
発進。目標発見。直前期間。最大保護。卵焼き OK。よし。急速浮上。グレートラム。ノーチラス。
right. Wow, it's only a 10k guts.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。
He has no chance win. We won.
やっ
Even we don't know,
いしょ。もしいい味方だね。
Literally just do this.
雷撃て
そこは壁もなく城もなく見せらない始まりの空
The next time we kill.
魂のありかを見せようか。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
雷撃て
お望みのままに。何？
ありがとうございます。
Well, it wasn't too
皆さん
terrible.
のおかげです。
We had some big crits, but I mean, we had some pretty OP servants, especially Castoria. Impossible. Impossible. I'm a Grand Duke, the head of a clan. I cannot be defeated by humans. It will never stand. Never. Goodbye, Woodwoozer. You lost, buddy. He's getting away. He's headed for the Rivers of Tears. Damn it, if we lose him now, we'll never get another chance. Somebody, go after him. Everybody's exhausted. No use. I cannot even catch my breath. Come on, Percival. Finish him off. Also, is there no troops that's gonna help their own Grand Duke? By demonic blood. The bleeding won't stop. I can't last much longer. Stay away. Stay away from me, you lousy good for nothing. Where would you be if it weren't for me? Did you forget how I chose you? You were just another piece of human trash before I found you. I saw your talent for fighting. I recommended you. I know that. I know I wouldn't be here now if not for you. I'm grateful to you for that. You saved my life, yes, but I still have to take yours. Forgive me, Duke of Oxford. Stop it. You can't kill me. You can't kill Britain. Without the Fang Clan, who will be left to protect it? Stop. Stop. Rip. Die, Britain. Farewell, father. I will pay for this scene in paradise one day. I promise. Damn, that's kinda rude, Nanda. You cannot be so mean towards Faye Britain. But alright, Woodwoozer is down. And now, I need to go to the bathroom. We're back. Not your fault, the country is us. I mean, it's a nice place to live. Not in this Lostbelt though. It's not for humans, I guess. Woodwoo's army is on the run. The battle is over. All non-combatant, I mean, as long as you avoid London, that's something you learn in Broadborn. All non-combatant can come out from hiding. All medics assemble at the main gate. Any enemy soldiers who surrounded peacefully will be taken to the site of future Western Residential District. Those who wish for a visit, please speak to the Kenwood Brigade. I repeat, Woodwoo's army is on the run. Victory is ours. By the way, we never got like a chapter in Spain, did we? It wasn't easy, but we made it. It's finally over. Yes, somehow. Thank goodness everyone is okay. No, wait, everyone is not okay. Percival still hasn't moved since he collapsed. We have to treat him right away. Garrett. Could you bring Red Rabbit over here now? We have to hurry to Percival. Woodwoozer died in battle. Hell yeah, he did. Around 20% of the Fan Clan attackers have surrendered. And are now prisoners of wars of the Round Table's army. The rest fled towards Oxford, which we need to invade, by the way. Without Woodwoozer to lead them, either the Fan Clan will continue to function as an army. We've made it past our second big obstacle, though not without sacrifice. I would say that they care for most of the obstacles here in the south. What do you think, Pepe? I would say so. I think we have enough of a foundation here to make a move on Camelot if we have to. Already? Artorias rang 2 bells, and with her companions, she defeated Woodwoozer. And most importantly, it's wonderful how she didn't mistreat the Fan Clan after winning. She didn't pursue the fairies who fled, and she's treating those who surrendered with care and respect. She truly embodies the Round Table's army vision. A world where humans and fairies can coexist in peace, free from the Queen's oppressive regime. I would say this puts the Child Prophecy on, a minimum, equal moral footing with the Queen. That's right, we have no desire to kill all fairies. We had no choice but to fight Woodwoozer since he aligned himself with the Queen. The Fan Clan is still essential for keeping Britain safe. I cannot imagine Norwich is the last we'll see of the Great Calamity, and no matter how strong they may be, the Tamlin are still just individuals. Is it going to be a large outbreak of Moors, then we'll need the Fan Clan to combat them. So, once the Round Table regroups and officially occupies Oxford? Indeed, the question is, who will lead the Fan Clan? First of all, why is Oberon designing a completely different style compared to everyone else? It's because it's a mangaka that drew that character, and also pretty much every character is drawn by different artists most of the time. Percival would be the best choice if he hadn't been the one to kill Woodwoozer. The Fan Clan won't follow him now. For example, there's a lot of artists who design different characters in this game. Lord Bogart, who was banished to Sheffield. Fate moment? Hell yeah. I mean, that's part of the charm. I can show you a lot of different art style for all the servants. Who was banished to Sheffield would have been a good choice too, if we're still alive. But it doesn't look too terrible compared to what we got in Lostbelt 7. Where are the waifus? Soon. Well, don't you worry, I'll find someone who can fill the position. After all, Antonia's knowledge of Child Prophecy will defeat the Queen in both name and deed. We're only going to get more supporters, and not just from Norwich and Salisbury. All we have to do now is find a natural leader who's familiar with the Fan Clan from amongst them. No, the real question is what comes next. We may no longer have to worry about being backstabbed, but we do need to decide whether to march on Camelot or go ring the other bells. You do have to weigh your options very carefully when you're only working with the Elven army. Round Table Army Medical Tent. Oh. I can hear the rain. It's 2013. I still live in the Salisbury Cathedral wearing out. It's my birthday. It's an happy day. Today I was chosen from amongst many of the candidates who wield the spear of selection. It's the day the Mirror Clan, who predicted the advent of the Shower of Prophecy, disappeared from Britain. And there she is. Melusine, in the rain. British moment. Oh, shit. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to take a screenshot. God damn it. Dumb iPhone. Wait, I keep pressing the wrong button. Come on. Do you take a screenshot on this damn phone again? There we go. Wait, why does Calmont exist amongst modern English place names? What have the Japanese done to history? It's Lostbelt. Basically, how to explain this? It's a different world than the proper human history one. So it doesn't exist in our world, if you wish. So it's, for example, this world, Lancelot, Tristan, Gawain, our Tamlins, Fairy Knight. It's a bit complicated. It's a day the person I love most is spent over the things she loves most. But basically, in this world, humans and our fairies are the quote-unquote humans of this world, and humans are the phantasmical part, right? Become existing in opposition to the Anglo-Saxon, they would use Celtic place names for places in England. And don't think too hard about it. It's just inspired a lot. It's nothing more to be complicated. Sorry to keep you waiting, Lady Artoria. Don't worry, I have good news. Commander Percival has regained consciousness. I mean, Da Vinci is literally with us, by the way, so it's nothing to wrap your head too much with. He recovered at an incredible rate. In fact, he says he's as good as new. He really has reached the limits of human ability. Yeah. Dilly the Nuts is in this story buff. Way more than me. Anyway, when I told him you'd like to see him, he asked me to let you in right away. Oh, thank goodness. He really had me worried for a while. That's great. Then let's go celebrate our victory. Yeah, he deserves all the credit in the world for securing the Round Table Sami victory. Oh, it sounds a bit different. Thank you for coming all this way, Atoya, Belle. The soldiers already told me what happened after I collapsed. I'm so relieved the battle ended almost right afterwards, and with no more loss of life. The Round Table Army did a great job living up to ideals. We may even still be able to make peace with the Fang Clan. Is something wrong? Why do you both look so shocked? Oh gosh, you're not worried I'm ghost or night cool or something, are you? Come on, you know we humans don't stick around like that once we die. I'm perfectly fine, as you can see. Really, when you get right down to it, my sturdiness is all I've got going for me. How can I put this? You don't look perfectly fine at all. What happened to your hair? Huh? What about my hair? He's got some sense on him. Right, last hour of chapter 15. I mean, the story in this game is really good. Delete the nuts. Almost there. Oh look, it's the... Is it Gloucester she's from? Or is it Salisbury? It's one of the two. Londinium. Yup, that's the place we were just at. Thus... Yeah, Londinium is the place where the Round Table Army was. We were just defending. All those cheers are mirroring shout out to the modern city of London. Yup, Londinium is the old name. But I assume you already knew that. All those cheers are mirroring throughout the city must mean the Round Table Army won. Note that all of Sally's Burry is firmly on the Child of Prophecy side. I can openly welcome Artoria anytime. I do feel a little bad about Woodwoozer though. Fuck Woodwoozer. I know I accepted Oberon's request to keep him occupied while the Round Table army advanced on Norwich, but I can't help but wonder if maybe I went too far. Still, it was just so cute, being all shy that I couldn't help myself. It's not your fault, Aurora. Woodwoozer lost because he wasn't strong enough, that's all. It took Morgan's faith in him and face value to a fault. Is this gonna be Morian? He was also so overconfident in his power as an airway. You should have taken the humans more seriously. No, my darling. Even if just the two of us here, you still must speak ill of the Queen. Oh. It's not Morian. The Wind clans here aren't just for show. You never know who might be listening. Alright, I'm sure Cora would give me an earful if she heard me. Where is she now anyway? Is she your right hand? Cora went out to greet the envoy from Gloucester. London became the modern city of London, not London, but basically the tiny... Yep. It exists since the 40s AD, despite the various changes governed England, Britain, and probably France, I suppose. Is the French Vulcan? No. Because London wasn't the capital back then, was it? It is Morian a special message for me. Tee-hee, I cannot wait to hear it. Miriam's always been on the top of the other strands, after all. She must be planning a very special event to commemorate the Child of Prophecy's victory. What about you, Aurora? Are you going to accept Morian's invitation? Well, of course. Morian is one of my dearest friends. I'll always be there for her. You'll come with me too, won't you? I couldn't possibly go without my knight. Who is the knight? Good point. I can't let you fend off for yourself in Gloucester. Oh, goody. Then we'll have to find a lovely new outfit for you. Your usual armor would possibly terrify the other fairies. Is opponent Gloucester? It's not Gloucester. I thought it was Gloucester. It's called Gloucester. Interesting. What about this dress? Or maybe this one? I cannot wait to see how adorable you'll be. Goodness me. You really haven't changed a bit since we first met. You're a precious treasure. English is a weird language. Sorry, it's fine. Don't worry. It's not like my native language, it's bad. I sometimes pronounce the way you did. Interesting. But in this case it isn't. How do you tell the difference then? The most darling princess in all Britain. I love you so much. Redacted. Thank you, Aurora. But you're wrong. You're the most beautiful being in the world. You'll agree with that? I mean, I wouldn't say no. Would. Remember, I am your knight. I exist only to serve you, not Morgan. You're right, that's true, isn't it? I'm so delighted to hear you say that. But you really shouldn't say such things. You're misunderstood enough as it is. Britain is about to enter an age centered on the Child of Prophecy. You can say I'm the most anything. Please, dear one, don't back the rose here, ours here. Especially not when Morgan's reign is near its end. None of that matters to me. You are my only star, Aurora. I don't know anything about fairy trends or authority. I don't need to. As long as you're alright, that's all I... Oh, you. You really are still charged, aren't you? But then again, you can tell the difference is basically random whether an English place name uses and... Okay, that's Welsh pronunciations. You know who she's talking to. I'm very curious too who she's talking to. Like, it's a knight. It's a female knight. Is it either Tamlin, maybe Lancelot? But then again, that might make you the purest judge of the Child of Prophecy character. Please redact it. I would love to know your thoughts. Do you think the Child of Prophecy will truly shine brighter than anyone else in Britain, like the prophecy says? Damn, I really wish I knew who it was now. Oh, this one you can help me with. Delete the nuts. How do you pronounce Lady Gnoknariab? You received an invitation to a ball from Miriam of Gloucester. What would you like me to do? What would you like to do, sorry? Huh? She wants to throw a ball now, of all times? I see. She just wants to toy with Jar of a Prophecy. She's still just as nasty as ever, I see. And so... We talk about our beautiful pants. Damn. Tell her the King clan will not be attending. Besides, do you really think I would be caught dead in a city full of humans? Understood, milady. Milady, we have a report from the soldiers who have been monitoring the south. The Round Table army, the Jar of Prophecy, have defeated Woodwoozer and his army. Pretty? Oh yeah, she is then. Who loves Mabe? Type 1 in chat. Even though that's Knock na Rehab. However you say it. The One Table army lost in favor of their forces, but they've also been getting more than enough new recruits to make up for that. We expect them to finish training the new troops and go on the advance in about a week. I see, so Woodwoozer was all back and no bite after all. Alright, if nothing else, this means one of Camelot's walls has fallen. So the other officers will be crossing the southern border as soon as the giant corps finishes training. Woohoo! Pardon me, milady. But I just can't contain my excitement. A long class. We are about to march on Camelot. We're just getting things ready. This plan has been in the works for 1,000 years. Since the last of the King clan put it in place. Make sure neither you nor the other officers get ahead of yourselves. So, of course, if you're eager for punishment that's simply out of this world, I won't stop you. Just make sure. Are we woohooing now? That's what he said. That's what I need to read. Oh, I just skipped it. Just make sure you're ready to be turned into chocolate and scored on my stiletto heels for at least 1,000 years first. Understood, maid lady. But it's single one of the northern fairies will make a move until you say so. So, those kids really beat Woodwoozer, huh? Morgan's most powerful god, the Airway who defeated the King of Moors, and with way more trouble than the Tamlin. Nice job. I'm actually impressed. That's the kind of competition I'm looking for, Artoria. If you're going to compete with me for the throne, you have to be able to make a good fight of it. Alright, this is Morgan City. She's gonna be cool. Yep, Koyanskaya. I'm back, Lady Morgan. Did anything happen while I was gone? Also, nice Irish rip. It looks Irish to me. Like the green, at least. Oh yes, preparation for the ball are coming along nicely. In fact, I just sent out the invitation. Woohoo, Koyanskaya. Wife. Damn. Just show Koyanskaya for 1 second and everybody in chat wakes up. What about Kasura drop? No love for Kasura drop? Anyone? What about you? Were you able to handle the job, even on such short notice? Green is a Welsh color too, they're both Celtic. I mean, when I think about the green color and Britain, you know, the really cold the day where you Americans turned the river colors into green and whatever. St. Patrick's Day. That's it. That's the first thing that jumps into my mind. But of course, I haven't let my true colors show like that since Olympus. She's captivating. It is, I think they're probably Welsh. Not necessarily. There's some people from Ireland involved in the story. Between the bone crushing, the screams of terror, and their abject despair, I enjoy myself immensely. Of course, it also seems Lord Woodwoozer is no longer with us as a result, but that's hardly my concern. I'm sure the Jar of Prophecy in the Chaldeans came true just like they always do. Much as I love this expression, it really does seem that the content right will buy the cats. The perfect female? That's not Raiko though. Raiko is a perfect female. Also for the information, delete the nuts, the Chaldeans, it's our group. At any rate, are you quite sure you're okay with this? That's another clan leader gone for good. She's a mom. Exactly. It's not a lover. We've got an expression in our language. It's in the old cooking pots that you do the best soups. True, it's not too bad. Sorry, it's too bad about Woodwoozer. Fuck Woodwoozer. I never thought he would die in battle against humans of all things. She's my lover. I can be the daddy she needs. But the Fang clan is still alive and well. It is stragglers hiding in Oxford. They won't be so quick to join the Round Table army. They need time to regroup, so I'm going to give it to them. Previous Guardians, the Fang clan, the one deterrent that will free us from relying on the Queen, is mine. I'm not going to let this Jar of Prophecy have them, much less an insider from who knows where. Then would you mind if I took a leave of absence for the time being? I've been very curious to follow up on the lead Lord Oberon gave me about the dragon remains, you see. I do mind, but also understand. I would like to talk with you more, but that's really not why you came to Britain, is it? Have a great night, Nanda. Thank you for dropping in. Catch you tomorrow, and you also have an amazing one. So as your friend, I won't try to stop you. Good luck on your search. Still, do try to come back as soon as you can, okay? I cannot wait to hear all the horribly good news. But of course, I always make it a point to never waste my time. Pat. Interesting. So what is Krimskaya cooking? Are you still alive? No way. You can kill me. You can kill me. Who the hell do you think I am? I'm the son of Grand Duke, Waste Heat, Rhynek. I'm the one who defeated the King of Morse in the war. I'm the pride of the clan that has protected Britain alongside Queen Morgan longer than anyone. There's no way I could be defeated in a trifling battle like that. My wound refuses to close. That insolent Percival. No, it wasn't just him. That very girl is responsible for this. How did the lads manage to pierce me? The only possible explanation is... No, it's not just that. Red Rabbit, Aurora's escort. If he's aligned with the Round Table army, then... Oh, don't tell me Woodwoozer is still alive, man. It is a better Woodwoozer. And the Ice Queen's personal guard. You've seen it for yourself, right? Queen Morgan has changed over the last 2 millennia. First she brought in the Tamlin. Then she adopted a fairy girl from who knows what clan. And now, she's just an insider, a human at that, as her husband. Personally, I've always thought you would be a perfect partner for her. I don't feel like such a fool for stepping back to let your relationship with her flourish. Aurora, do you really mean that? I always thought you despised me. Oh, silly. Why would I ever despise you? You're a hero. You've saved Britain from disaster countless times. Of everyone in the 6 clans, you're the closest to the primordial fairies. There's not a fairy out there who doesn't admire you, but you show loyalty to the High Queen. It wouldn't be right for a fairy like myself to come between you and your majesty. Still, I never stopped thinking of you as the one who has truly kept Britain safe all these years. I don't know what Einzel was thinking with that prophecy. It can't possibly be true. The true king of Britain is neither Queen Morgan nor the Jar of Prophecy. It's you, Woodwoozer. You're the one who truly deserves to be a king. No, that cannot be. Aurora of all fairies would never betray me. Red Rabbit must have gone over to the enemy side on his own. Yes. The oldest was an odd one. That's it. I can go to Salisbury. I'm sure Aurora will put me up there. That I've been defeated, I'm sure Oxford will soon be occupied. But once I've recovered from my wounds, I'll go right back there and give the Round Table army the thrashing they deserve. I am Woodwoozer, the head of the Fang clan, the strongest warrior in all of Britain. We don't need the Tamlin. If I kill them all myself, Queen Morgan will see that I'm one to... No, Beryl. Oh, please. That's never going to happen, Woodwoozer. Michael Player is back at it again. What kind of chick do you think is gonna take you in after you had your ass handed to you this miserably? Very good. What are you doing here? I mean, it still looks like Michael Player, chat. Have you come to laugh at me? What? You think I have time for that? I swear, you got muscles for days, but nothing in between your ears. That's right, that's why Morgan lost all faith in you. When are you gonna get it through your thick skull that you're yesterday's news? What? What are you saying, you bastard? No, never mind. Shut up. Just shut up. You're wrong. Her Majesty would never. You still don't get it? Here, let me spell out for you why Percival was able to sneak up on your forces. The High Queen never sent any reinforcements. An overgrown mutt who can't do what he's told and goes sniffing around other women is an obstacle, not an asset. We're cut loose, just like the One Table Army. Horseman copying, Michael is spitting. I mean, I could play in this game, not in real life, nothing against Mark. But in this game, Michael player sucks, man. Stop it. Stop it. Her Majesty would... She would never. Wow. No, Tristan. Do it. You got it. Oh, he's so dead. I mean, good riddance. Rip. Alright, way to go, Lady Spindle. That was perfect. I knew you had the makings of a witch in you. You pulled off my granny's whole curse like it was none. Really? I'm glad to hear that, but also kind of not. Whatever I just did, it felt super gross. I don't think I wanna do that again. Don't worry, you can't. It was a secret art, you can only catch it once in a lifetime. Because catching it literally rots your soul. You're going to try it out, best to let someone else do it. What a piece of shit. No, here, let me have that, princess. It's still beating pretty strong, right? That's not the kind of thing you should be carrying around with your beautiful fingers. Okay, I really like the way that thing feels, but if you insist... What is it anyway? Would Wooster's liver or something? Oh, something like that. Remember when I told you about how proper human history witches can turn into animals? There's a lot of pieces that go into that spell. It's not the kind of thing you can cast in a day. But where there's a will, there's a faster way, like so. Oh, this guy is really as bad. Oh, did he just drink or eat it? It's not easy collecting and eating the parts of the creature you want to become. It's definitely the quickest way. So he just ate Woodwoo's ad. Yeah, this guy sucks, man. Interesting. Why did Marisbury bring this guy in, by the way? Oh, back to Masha. Lostbelt number 6, 2019. Time for the 7th fragment. Let's see what Mash is up to. Ask the Savior, Hector the Undead Black Knight, Totoroth the Tamlin, and Mash, the mysterious Shield Knight who claimed to have come from 2400 years in the future. Yep. Together, these 4 companions traveled the land of Britain. No 3 of the clans were after. As they made their way towards the pit. The end was Fey Era 400, about 6 months before the coronation was to be held at Londonium. So, you haven't actually been reborn several times then, I ask. You've just been alive for a real long time? That's right, whenever I banish a calamity. I'd always hide out in a cave and rest in a coffin for a while. Damn. Let's see, I think I usually sleep for about 20 years or so. Anyway, disappearing like that, it's no wonder everyone thought I died in the fight. So why would you hide away from everyone like that? Wouldn't they want to show you with gratitude? Saving them from calamity? Imagine traveling like she's Dorothy from the Wizard of Oz. I mean, it's not like she had the choice anyway. No, they wouldn't. I'm Caster, the one who channels the voice of paradise. Most fairies in Britain ate everything about me. If I'd stuck around there after banishing calamity, I would inevitably end up being the cause of conflict myself. So I decided to hibernate while I let the clan leaders handle post-calamity politics. Hibernate, as in literally sleeping all winter while there isn't enough food to go around. Damn, I need to drink. Beginning to stumble. Like 4 hours of reading? Get rough, man. That's right. But it was a great way to recover the magical energy I spent banishing the calamities. But I won't have to do that this time. Things are going to change in Britain. Not that Utah's going to be king. It's Lostbelt. I mean, drink plenty of water, Belle. Yeah, I know. This Lostbelt, I mean, this will no longer be a world where people kill each other for no reason. The fact that you said in the future, at the era of the Eye Queen is proof that the world must have changed. Well, I guess that's true. The very Britain I knew was ruled by a single monarch, but still. I think it's really that terrible in Britain right now, Ask. I know you said the clan were always fighting, but I just cannot imagine that old fairies would be so aggressive. There's only so much land in Britain. These days, there's enough for each clan to have their own territory, but that wasn't always the case. The land of Britain is very literally made from and built upon the bodies of dead fairies. It only took the form of it as now. Sorry. It only took the form it has now because of thousands of fairies being killed every day in constant warfare. The very conflict the clan fought over the limited land this world created more land to live upon. For that reason, hating and killing of the clan became not just accepted but encouraged. Had it not been, Britain would still be as small today as it once was. So I always tried to just prevent the calamities from wiping everyone out, while doing my best to stay away from the clan wars. I see. Thetherward also told me how the Isle of Britain is made from the bodies of dead fairies. I suppose I can see how that might make waging war to expand the livable territory here necessary, but why is it that Britain was small in the first place? In the world I originally came from, the Isle of Britain was much bigger than this. I can only imagine something strange must have happened long ago that made it necessary to rebuild the land with fairy corpses. Yeah, I wanted the same thing myself. Why did Britain end up like this? I was only born 3600 years ago. I guess would be Fae Era 4000 from your perspective. Nobody ever told me anything about what happened in Fae Era 12,000, when Britain first came into existence. Fae Era 12,000. That's about the same time Olympus diverged from proper human history. Then, does that mean there's no British history that goes back further? Are there really only 12,000 years of Fae Era and that's it? Yeah, I'm sure about. The record that Orkney said as much. In the beginning, there was only the ocean, 6 fairies, a shrine maiden, and a beast. Oh, they're nonos. No, how many times do I have to tell you? If you want to dye it yellow, you use onion skins. If you want to prevent the colors from fading, you use salt. Boil some water, dissolve the salt, then soak the cloves. We went over this yesterday. If you're not going to do it properly, then don't bother doing it at all. Just stick to tying enemies up. Damn. How did it go again? Oh, do you use yarn again? Or do you get cotton to look nice again? I don't know. I just don't know. Why am I like this? Why can't I do these simple things? Totterot, are you still up? Wow. Yeah, I'm up. I'm on guard duty tonight. I was just practicing stuff or anything. No, what are you still doing up? Go back to sleep. We're going to the pit tomorrow, remember? Practice. So you're not just picking up all these souls scattered on the ground? Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I read the all wrong, don't I? Let's see, I'm guessing you're in the middle of doing something, right? That's right, I'm making Ask's coronation gown. She told the humans at the castle that she didn't need one for herself, so I thought I would make her one. Sewing is the only thing I've ever been good at. But I just can't do it. I've been trying for months. I'm no closer than when I started. 2 or 3 days after I eat something, I just forget it entirely. I cannot do anything except stuff I was born knowing how to do. The Black Knight says all I have to worry about is fighting. But ever since I saw those beautiful guns at the palace, there's been this kind of
ache in my chest. I keep feeling sad and just wanting to cry for no reason. It feels like I'm missing something important, something I need to feel whole. So I thought maybe if I could make gloves like human tailors can, I could figure out what it is. But I'm just too stupid. No matter how many times someone teaches me something, I can never learn anything new. Sniff, I don't know why I'm like this, but I still want to try making clothes. Honestly, I would much rather do that than fight. Totoro. Well, how about you try keeping a diary? Everybody forgets things sometimes, but writing can help with that. It can be just talking, like taking notes. All you have to do is write what you want to remember. I know, because I keep a diary too. If you like, I'd be glad to share my tips and tricks every day. But I don't know how to write. Even if I try to learn, I just forget that too. It's okay. I don't know how to read and write it very either. But we can study it together. Don't worry, Totoro. Even if your mind forgets how to write, your body can be trained to remember for you. The very fact that we're conversing right now shows that you're able to hold a thought in your head and put it into words. If you can do that, you can absolutely put your thoughts into written words too. I promise you, that's something you were born knowing how to do, just like your other skills. Shocked face. There was the great pit. But this is a pit. It makes sense that Camelot wouldn't be built here yet. Are you really going down there? I ask. I'm against this. It's creepy. It's quite safe, Totoro. There are no mobs near the pit, and all the other fairies always keep their distances. We won't have to worry about it being attacked by anyone from the anti-Lodinium faction here. All you have to do is keep hold of your thread while I reinforce it with Magecraft. And all Mash has to do is hold on tight so she doesn't fall to the bottom. Me? You want Mash to go down there? Then I'm going too. It's not fair to making her go by herself. I'm afraid you have to be up here, Totoro. There's no one else who can raise or lower the thread after all. Alright, but then what do we do? It's okay, Totoro. This did come as a surprise, but I'll be fine. I've investigated all rooms like this a number of times before. And I know your thread is just as strong as a solid wire rope. So you don't have to worry about me. I promise I'll come back safe. So you just watch over from here. Okay, got it. You're really brave, aren't you, Mash? Okay, Mash, come this way, please. We'll tie one thread around your waist as a lifeline and make a foothold with the other thread so you can stand. There, that should do it. We should be able to talk to each other through the thread too. If you sense any danger, all you have to do is yell. Should the foothold thread come loose, we, which I mean Act2, will pull you back up with the lifeline as fast as we can. My enchantment will let Totoro extend the thread up to 8 kilometers. You don't have to go all the way down to the bottom. All you have to do is reach a point where you can tell how deep the pit is, and what lies at its bottom. Remember, you're only there to look around, okay? Obviously, the only one of us thinking of doing more than just looking is you. One of these days, you really need to learn to stop attacking dangerous things the moment you see them. You're lucky you have me and Rhynek. Nobody else could handle your so-called strategies. He's right. I didn't figure this out until Mash showed up, but it's true. You take way too many risks, I ask. Not to mention you totally merciless towards our enemies. Don't be silly. I'm just keeping things fresh. Still, I will admit that I've been leaning on you all more than I should. After all, you always helped me make through even the toughest battles with a smile. I felt like giving up so many times. If not all for all of you, I never would have made it this far. Okay, I'll be back soon. I'm counting on you to help me navigate, ask. So what do we think is at the bottom of the pit, y'all? I've been going down for 16 minutes so far. I'm 7 kilometers down now. Still no change in scale and no sign of life, although... It is ash. It's billowing up from the bottom of the pit. So these must be where the ash I sometimes see in very Britain's atmosphere comes from. And if there's ash, there must be something burning. I wonder what could be down here. I'm not expecting it to be this deep. Can you still not see the bottom, Mash? It must be pitch black down there now, no? Are you okay? Are you cold? I can't see any light from the surface anymore, but it's actually very warm, that said. Oh. It feels like the air is getting heavier the further down I go. I'm only able to breathe thanks to Galahad's protections. 7,400 meters. 75, still no change in the pit. Can you extend the thread any further, I ask? I won't be able to see what's going on unless I... Wait. Oh. I can see something down below. There's a red light. It almost looks like Oh, it's Cernunos. What's that sound? What's going on, I ask? Ash, get out of the foothold. The thread's being corrupted. A fatal surge of magical elements is coming up from below. No way. There's enough Corpse energy in here in this Lostbelt to cover all of Britain. No, the entire planet. That place down there isn't of this world. Don't look it in the eye, or you'll mash? Mash? Oh no. She's lost consciousness. Get her out of there, actor. I can't believe it. I think at the bottom it's a Nunos. But why? What's an ancient Celtic god's corpse doing at the bottom of the pit? Wow, Mash, you're awake, oh finally. Damn it, Mash, you scared me to death. Totorot? Please, calm down. Let me see, the last thing I remember, I was going down the pit and... I'm so sorry, Mash. I was obviously being reckless. You nearly paid the price for that. You're inside this very great cathedral now. We brought you here after you lost consciousness. Your whole body was covered with an horrific curse when we pulled you out of the pit. My magecraft alone wasn't strong enough to remove it, but with this land's cleansing power, and the power of the Wind Clan, I was finally able to dispel it. Now I remember. I fainted when I saw that fire. Thank you so much for saving me, I ask. I'm the one who should be apologizing. I caused this. As for the fire at the bottom of the pit, that can wait until later. That's something we'll probably need to spend 10, 20, no, more like 200 years resolving. I'm just glad we know what's down there now. Thank you for helping us, Mash. Once Britain has been officially unified, I'll talk to you about possible solution for what's in the pit. Is that all you have to say, ask? Mash almost died, you know. I know, but there's nothing else I can possibly do to make this up to Mash right now. I haven't ever seen any magecraft that could send her back to the future. Oh no, please don't worry about me. I was interested in what was at the bottom of the pit too. If we were Britain, people just treat the pit as something that's always been there. But when you think about it for even 2 seconds, it's obviously strange that there's a giant hole in the middle of the island. I actually thought it was weird that nobody investigated all this time. So the pit's real around the future. Nobody ever filled it in? Well, given how deep it is, I'm not surprised. For all we know, it may even be bottomless. And since, unlike the Spear of Selection, it doesn't seem like something that can be sealed away. I don't think we have much choice but to keep an eye on it for a while. Huh? The Spear of Selection? Do you mean the Staff of Selection? As you mention it, I'm surprised you don't have the Staff of Selection despite being this land's savior, I ask. Did you lose it somewhere? I haven't heard of the Staff of Selection, but no, I don't have the Spear of Selection any longer. The implements of Selection came to Britain along with me when I first rushed up here from my homeland. But I'm afraid my feelings corrupted them, making them unsuitable. Had them sealed away inside this cathedral. Man, what a waste. The garden spear used to be Ask Stromskat. The Garden Avalon? The garden was a bounded field that could trap nightmares, and the spear was a weapon that could admonish any fairies it touched. But then, during the last calamity, the fairies behaved so badly that Ask got super mad at them. That caused the nature of the spear to turn away from what it should be. If you don't mind my asking, could you tell me what makes those weapons so, unsuitable? How can I put this? The spirit cell is still as strong as ever, but when it turned, its restraint were removed, its capability to recharge kind of went haywire. Basically, the spirit selection no longer uses its willed magical energy to power its attacks. No, it does so by feeding on the life force. Well, the youth, really. Oh, it's Wilda. Oh, damn. That's pretty bad with Percival. Oh, it's already 2 a.m. Damn, time goes fast. Alright, this one is pretty short. Gloucester, or Gloucester, as the Nats would have said. Chapter 16. Only 9 chapters to go. Alright, we're chilling with the squad. Good morning. I'm sorry to call you all here so early, when I know you're still exhausted from yesterday's battle. But I'm afraid, sorry, this couldn't wait. Last night, Atoria and Belle received an invitation from Lady Morgan of Gloucester to attend Ferium, a fairy ball she'll be holding soon. Never mind that, Percival. How you doing? Me? No, don't worry, I'm fine. That's the only thing different about me. In fact, I'm actually happy about this. It makes me look distinguished. I always admired the Count's dashing hairstyle, so now I feel like I can hold my own, at least a little. Oops, I'm sorry, they just slipped out. Come on, Percival, you're not a child anymore. Anyway, we still need to decide what to do about Lady Morgan's invitation. Holding a ball now, huh? She's up to something, that much is for sure. Hang on, you said this fairy ball is called Farium? What exactly is that anyway? Allow me to explain. I've always wanted to go to a ball, so I know all about them. Farium, a moonlight gala that every fairy in Britain dreams of attending. Every fairy who has done something impressive that year, like Clannad, invited to speak about and be celebrated for their accomplishments. Attendees get to enjoy never before seen scenery, never before eaten cuisine, never before heard music. And then, to cap it all off, they decide on the Fairy of the Year, the one who stands atop fairy society. She shall smile more brightly than any other. Isn't that right, Artoria? There's not a fairy in Britain who doesn't dream of attending Farium, right? I guess, maybe. I suppose there was a time I dreamed about it myself. Wait, does this mean we are going? Because I was kind of hoping I would never have to go to another Farium if I could help it. Huh? We're going back to Gloucester? Right, this is our chance to ring another bell. Yeah, that's definitely what Morgan has in mind with this invitation. So I still don't know why she's giving up this opportunity. So, why she's giving us this opportunity. That's right, this is Morgan's way of making our intentions known to both the Queen and the Jar of Prophecy. It makes perfect sense that the Lord of Gloucester would hold the ball from time to time, and that goes double for one with a long storied history like Farium. Though of course, Artoria and Belle will only be our only guests. I doubt Morgan will step away from her throne, but she'll almost certainly send a delegation. At minimum, Tristan and Lancelot will be amongst them. Right, of course, Lancelot always wins Fairy of the Year. That little blue bitch, huh? What a way to describe her. I would love a little payback while we had well, Gloucester is won by Morgan's rules, so no one from any faction can fight at his ball, right? That's right, which makes this a perfect opportunity. Under ordinary circumstances, we would never be allowed into Gloucester, not if we defy the Queen by ringing 2 bells and defeating Woodhooser. But for this occasion, we can proudly attend the ball as this gracious guest. And once we're inside... Well, sneaking around and finding secret rooms is what you do best, right, Artoria? I knew it.
Time to finally put those shady spells of yours to good use. Did you have to say it like that? Then it's settled. I'll ready courage right away. The boat is being held tonight, so we'll need to hurry up if we're going to make it to Gloucester by evening. What was Murian thinking? Alright, short. We like it, we like it. Look at this going all the way there. Fighting some Avengers and some Berserkers. So I like the fact that you can see the change of color of in Percival, like the NPC right there. Well, I want some bonds, so let's bring you in. Right, Moon Cancer. I aren't you strong against? Well, we'll be fine. Let's do it. Is it Moon Cancer that are strong against Avengers? I'm pretty sure it is. Right, there's Mofo. Or if we don't have enough charge for this. Of course you would have killed. That's annoying. Like the course is a bit annoying, but we'll cleanse it. Like right there, right there. Hopefully we do enough damage. Should be fine. Oh, never mind. I overestimated you, Atoria. Should be a kill. Like surely. Oh yeah, easily. I was 1 million. We didn't even have the ads buffs. Phew, we made it. Our second time in Closer. Red Rabbit and Percival are waiting outside the city limits, so we don't have to worry about them. Unfortunately, we only have 2 invitations, one for Artoria and one for Belle. And each invitation only allows for a single +1, So who should go with them? Da Vinci and make the most sense. We both met Morgan. I think you one would be helpful since words hit harder than swords here. But knowing you, I'm also sure you'll have no problem sinking in anyway. Actually, I'm flattered by your trust, Muramasa. I know a number of close, fast ladies, so I'm sure I can find one in need of a kingly companion. But with me, you guys have fun. I'm just gonna spend some time in the city. Damn it. I just realized this means I won't get to go through the ball after all. But that's okay. That just means I have a great opportunity to visit the Khan's shop. Come with me, Abby Cat. Count Pepperon gave me a letter of introduction to his shop here when we left Londinium. He even said we should go and have a good time together. You don't consider it, don't you think? Oh, the Khan's store, huh? I guess it sounds kind of interesting. Okay, let's go. I wasn't really looking for fun tonight, but this doesn't sound bad. Wonderful. Glad you're both getting along so well. Now, moving on. What should we do about little Mimi's cold feet over here, Belle? Muramasa and I'll bring her there, whether she wants to go or not. Guess that's all we can do, huh? I got the left side, you get the right. Ah, no! Don't make me do this! I don't want to go to the ball dressed like this. I don't want to run into anyone I know. You're a king, right, Oberon? You can go and ring the bell. Just don't forget to bring me a souvenir. Something tasty would be nice. Get that out. No proper genre of prophecy would ever say that. Do you know many aspiring Cinderellas would give their eye thief for an invitation to this ball? Deal with it. I've never heard that expression before. Oberon, what's that you doing, a wicked stepmother? I'm sorry. I just didn't expect Anatolia to be so stubborn about this. Do you have some ball-related trauma? Did you get mistaken for serve or something at one before? Don't be silly. Of course I've never had anything that embarrassing happen to me. It's just, you know, I'm basically the face of the round table army now. I don't really want to go there underdressed. Oh, is that all? Well, don't worry then. Nothing better or more formal for Wyatt to wear than the battle dress. Then again, if you prefer, you could always have Belle go on ahead. I hope you'll be able to find her again later, so it'll be just you and Muramasa at the ball in that case. Okay, then I'll get going. Okay, I'll go already. Just don't leave me behind. Just that easy. Oh, they're dancing. It's beautiful. Yep, this is amazing. I never would have thought there was such a fancy ballroom next to the auction house. It's a Fate domain within a Fate domain, and top-notch, otherworldly reality marble, the likes of which you rarely get to see. You can tell the inside of this building is clearly bigger than the outside. Whatever it is, it's damn impressive. If this place is any indication, Morgan might just be the best damn gardener I've ever seen. Hell, the view is so great, it even got Artoria to calm down. I'll let you know, this is my second time here. It's not like I was entranced by the scenery. I was mostly wondering why Morgan hasn't bothered to come greet us after she invited us. Whoop, Artoria's pissed now. When she gets over herself, she really is a dependable ally. You're right. Now that you mention it, I don't see her anywhere. I would have thought she would be the first to use the Shower of Prophecy to leaven things up as per... Huh? May I have your attention, distinguished guests? On behalf of Lady Morgan, the owner of this beautiful building, I would like to apologize for her tardiness. You've been told you should arrive in about 1 hour, so please relax and enjoy yourselves in the meantime. Morgan isn't even here yet, and there's no sign of Oberon either. What do you think, Belle? Should we just go sneak into the bell tower now? Guess we may as well. Looks like we got a new arrival. Oh wow, all the ferries are making way for... Oh, bye guests. Wah. Damn. Low whistle. Oh, and Lancelot is there, and Aurora. Hey look, Who's that girl next to Aurora? Aurora is an exceptional beauty, but the fairy next to her is something else. I see. So you go for the prim and proper young lady types, huh, Muramasa? Got nothing to do with what I like. I'm just being objective here. Oh, and Beryl and... oh, damn. It's Beryl and Tamlin Twiston. Yeah, that tracks. Close Morgan Sosa's are here. So that's Muriel's game, huh? Sure is a vindictive little brat, isn't she? Or maybe she's a perfectionist. But was clearly not gonna be satisfied until she downright obliterates anyone who defies her. Looks like things have settled down. Artoria? Oh no, it's nothing. I was just kind of wondering if Gnoknar Ria was here, that's all. Thank goodness she's not. No, I won't have to hear all the snide remarks about how she's so much better than me. Good day, Jar of Prophecy. Congratulations on your victory at Londinium. Coral, I'm so sorry. I hope I wasn't being too loud. Oh gosh. Wasn't I? I'm sorry I'm from the country, so I'm totally out of place here. Still, it's not of you to come say hello. I know how you feel, but it's okay. It's nothing to be nervous about. Merlin's cast a spell in this barroom that hides attendees' face from anyone who doesn't already know them. So please, relax. You don't have to worry about anyone you don't know seeing you here. This kind of parties don't happen every day. It's best to enjoy them while you still can. I see. Thank you, Cole. You know, I have to say, you look like you're much more IT here than you were in Salisbury. I assure you, I'm not the least bit giddy about being here. I'm only here to guard Lady Aurora. Let me remind you, foreign mage. You may have been invited here, but you're still just a human. So yes that you remember your place and not speak your mind so freely if you know what's good for you. Thanks for the new warning. You're always worried about humans' welfare, aren't you? That's your way of telling her that speaking to other fairies that way could cause big trouble, right? Don't go putting words in my mouth. I ain't did nothing of the sort. I'm not like Lady Aurora. I have no fondness for humans. I don't think of them as equal in any way. It's that so. Because the way I see it, Aurora might let humans do whatever they want. Actually tell them what they need to hear. So between the two of you, you seem like you actually treat humans much more kindly than... Silence. I don't care what kind of fairies you are or what clan you're from. To slander Lady Aurora is to slander the entire Wind clan. And daring to compare her with the likes of me? Absolutely unthinkable. I see now it was foolish of me to bother paying any respect to the Channel of Prophecy. This is supposed to be a gala for distinguished guests. Brush up on your etiquette before considering attending another. Gotcha. Sorry about that, but before you go, do you mind if I just ask one more question? I couldn't help but notice that other fairy next to Aurora. Is she serving as her escort tonight? Even though you're a right-hand fairy? No fairy shines more brightly than Lady Aurora. Only the most beautiful of fairies deserve to stand by her side. As such, I'm happy to forward my seat to one more suitable, like her. Even if she is a grotesque creature who crawled her way up from the fullest sludge imaginable. Damn. You don't think you might have been a little hard on her, Da Vinci? Well, that was a bust. I've been wondering just how different cohorts and Aurora's values are really are for a while now. So I thought I would take the chance to see for myself. But I guess I went a little too far. Starry face. How different the values are. ... What did you people say to Cole? I've never seen her so upset before. You are the fairy who was with Aurora. Huh? Alright, I'm not wearing my armor today, am I? Pardon me. This isn't our first time meeting, but this is my first time properly introducing myself. I'm Tamlin Lancelot. Welcome to the ball, Atoya, Belle. And who might you be, young lady? you mind if I ask your name? No, not at all. I'm Leonardo da Vinci. Pleasure to meet you. Da Vinci? What? I might be called his technical advisor. I'm still an artist first and foremost. I cannot help but appreciate beauty wherever I find it. Well, damn if you don't seem like a totally different person. Is this what you're like when you're not in armor? I'm sorry, have we met? You mean you don't remember? You knocked me off a damn castle. It filled me full of holes. Oh, you best be Muramasa. I'm sorry. I never got a good look at your face. I do remember you though. Getting you like a fish was so much fun. Damn. I knew you must still be alive. I had a feeling we would get to fight again someday. I wonder what the next fight will be. Maybe you finally managed to cut off my head? Oh, I cannot wait to punch that gobble-together spirit core straight out of you. Yeah, right on. The hell? She kind of reminds me of Oberon. She's a princely type, a total prince. No wonder she's been gifted Lancelot's name. It wouldn't happen to be Avalon's. Alright, Aurora told me not to let my true personality show too much. Congratulations on your victory on Londinium. We may be enemies, but it was a battle well fought, I must commend you. Also, there's one thing I would like to ask you. How is Percival doing? I've been told he's still alive, but... Is he hurt at all, or is there anything unusual about him? No, he seems fine. Do you know Percival? I'm his big sister. Oh, his big sister. Well, no wonder you're worried about... Percival, big sis? Yeah, this looks... Well, she's not even human. Right, next section. Tamlin Lancelot. She just up and left after telling us she was Percival's sister. So the strongest human, the strongest fairy and siblings. Wow. Percival kept this pretty close to the chest. I don't think he was hiding it from us. There was just never any reason to bring it up. Is this something most people in Britain know about Artoria? No, not at all. In fact, I don't think most people would believe it if you told them. I can barely believe it. I just heard it straight from Lancelot. Then I guess Percival wants to keep it a secret. It would probably be hell on the round table time in morale to know the commander is actually Lancelot's brother. But that oblivious Tamlin just spilled the beans like it was nothing. I swear, Tamlin just seem to go around doing whatever the hell they want all the time, don't they? So what do we do now? It's not a big deal. I think we can just keep this to ourselves. It's not that Sir Percival and Lancelot are in contact. It's not our place to comment on their relationship as siblings. Got it. If you're okay with that, we don't mind keeping it quiet. I still don't get how they can be siblings at all when Percival's human and Lancelot is a fairy. Yep. It's not common for boys to adopt humans as their children. So I guess Lancelot and the fairy who took in Percival are old acquaintances. Well, it explains why he didn't want to go near Salisbury. Could the fairy who took Percival in be... You there, human. That's right, I'm talking to you. One of the Tamlins said he wanted to talk to you on the terrace. Get out there, and fast. Make sure you're on your best behavior too. It's gonna be August. They really want to see me. Well, you are the only human here, so... What are you going to do? Are you going to see what she wants? As long as all of you come with me. Of course, even with Miriam's rule in place, this is still enemy territory. And the terrace is a private area, so no other fairies will bother us there. It's perfect for clandestine conversations. I guess Lancelot might have something she wanted to ask us about, after all. Fine with me. Honestly, I was hoping to observe her a little more anyway. By which I mean her outfit. Just her outfit. I thought I could pick up some tip from reconstruction, you know? Oh, for... Of course it's gonna be Bagest. I'm impressed you accepted an invitation from the enemy. Not that I ever doubted you would. That dress looks good on you. Of course it does. I'm a lord. I'm so barbaric as to wear armor to a bull. Good evening, Bagest. We haven't seen you since that night in the Watch Forest. We also have no idea what kind of disciplinary measures you had to face afterwards. If you have something you want to say to us, why don't you start with that? What is it, Bagest? This is for belts here or only something? No, not exactly. It's not that, Da Vinci. You just captivate her. Come on, Bagest. Spit it out already. We don't have all night here. I know, I'm a busy woman myself, so I'll keep this brief. Da Vinci, was it? I'm really confined to my territory. I've been relieved of my duty to protect Britain. Consequently, I have no reason to raise an end to the jar of prophecy now. I wasn't even planning to attend this ball at all, until I realized I might see you all here. So I swallowed my pride and came here to speak with you. Does that answer your question? Sure does. I know you don't mean us any harm right now. And to make sure you understand. Pay no heed. You're the foreign mage advisor. I understand you had to ask. Now, here's my question for you. I would like you to tell me whatever you can about the outside world. About proper human history. Queen Morgan has given me a broad overview, but I still know nothing of its history, or what things are truly like there. I would like to know if you are actually merciless arbitrators, barbaric invaders, or well-meaning visitors who truly wish to know our history. And there you go. That's all I can tell you in the limited time we have. Our battles in Lostbelt have been to reclaim our history and our future. This place isn't our target now, but it is still a Lostbelt that will eventually need to be pruned. But that doesn't mean we have any issue with this Lostbelt inhabitants, or that we want to erase its history. Even though this may be a zero-sum game where only Lostbelt or proper human history can ultimately survive, it's an issue between worlds, not residents. Is that how you feel too, Belle? Nod. I see, you truly are a young lady of integrity, aren't you? In that case, let me ask you this. Do fairies exist in proper human history as well? Yup, life isn't exactly easy for them, but we do still have fairies in Britain's woods. There are also fairies in Ireland, the Isle of Skye, and France, just across the channel. Ireland, Skye, France. I see. Alright, setting those questions aside for later. What about calamities and wars? Do those exist too? Nope, we don't have anything like those there. What a peaceful world yours must be. And the fairies who inhabited it. Okay then, let's just say, strictly hypothetically. What if we were to... No, never mind. That would be asking far too much. Oh, she wants to come with us, doesn't she? I've learned that what I wish to know. Apologies for taking up your time. Yes, Bagas, you could move to proper human history. Oh, did you know? I didn't think that would even occur to you. Oh, please, it wasn't hard to figure out. I have no doubt Belle feels the same after talking to you. Bagas, you've always seemed more focused on protecting the fairies of Britain than the land itself. The whole reason you agreed to serve Morgan is because she was keeping Britain safe. If she has no intention of protecting his people, you'd have to find another way to do so yourself. It makes perfect sense that you'd consider moving them to a more peaceful place, like proper human history. But is such a thing even possible? The inhabitants of the Lostbelt can only survive inside the Lostbelt. And the fairies of Britain are doomed to be used and discarded as main tools for Queen Morgan. True, that was the case for the other Lostbelts, but Britain is different. It really is possible for you and the other fairies to exist in proper human history too, I guess. It won't exactly be easy, of course. There are a number of major hurdles that would need to be overcome first. There's nothing that cannot be resolved through peaceful discussion. I'm sure we could manage that as long as we have added fairies like you and Artoria link the others. I see. It seems I need to make a decision as well. Da Vinci. Belle.
I would like you to come to my domain, Manchester. I have a proposition I would like to discuss with you there. I understand if you still cannot trust me. Hearing what you had to say has been enlightening enough. I'll see you in a bit. Right. Let's see. We're gonna fight. I assume it's gonna be Tristan again. Sorry I'm late. It took me longer to get in than I thought. What's that baggage I just saw leaving? Looked like whatever she wanted must have been pretty serious. She didn't challenge you to a duel or something, did she? Well... I see. So she's thinking about immigrating to proper human history. That's something that I hadn't considered. That's just the kind of big, bold thinking I would expect from her. Definitely an idea worth pursuing. I wish I could have been here for that discussion. So, what did you tell her? That was as far as we got. It's too dangerous as a topic to discuss here. So she asked us to come to Manchester to talk it over. What do you think, Baron? Manchester, huh? Don't you like the sound of that? The world of Baggage domain is survival of the fittest. A real, literal dog-eat-dog world, where the weak are just meat for the strong. I'm not talking in natural laws here either. It's something everyone there truly believes. In Manchester, the weak offer themselves up to the strong. The strong think nothing of exploiting the weak. The very idea of fighting for their lives never even crosses their minds. Gloucester's fate domain is designed to let the weak and strong coexist in unequal footing. But Manchester is all about letting the strong do whatever they like, the weak be damned. Still, if you're absolutely positive that Baggage won't try to attack you there, suppose you could pay her a visit. Baggy didn't seem like she meant us any harm. She's also definitely a carnivore. So if she did decide to eat us, there wouldn't be anything we could do to stop her. But really, you know the stories about the Black Dog Duchess, right? Baggage has taken a number of lovers over the years, but none of the relationships ever lasted very long. She'll marry her, then boyfriend and bring him back to her mansion, but the next day she'll have him eaten him whole. The only creatures in all of Britain we eat fairies are the black dogs, and Baggest. She may struggle against her nature, trying to be civilized, but those instincts always win out eventually. There's a reason she is so widely feared, but he cannot understand this plan. So that's why she called the Black Dog Duchess. Come to think of it, Max said something about her too. Gawain of many loves, Gawain the glutton. Always hungry, never satisfied. She'll take a lover one day and eat them up the next. She seemed pretty sincere to me. I guess I could just be part of nature as a fairy. Let's forget about Baggage for now. We still have an objective here. We should focus. The bell tower is right next to this hole. In fact, we can sneak in there from this terrace. I think it would be best if we handle that now, before the ball ends. Are you ready, Artoria? Yeah, okay. After everything else has happened, I'm not even nervous anymore. Come on, Belle. Let's go ring the third bell. It rhymes. Emigrating, huh? What a clever idea you've had, Baggest. And just after you burned down the Welsh forest, too. Oberon is not pleased. Bell tower, third floor. Looks like the Melody Magic Craft finally came in handy. Yep. Nice work with that log, Artoria. You did a hell of a job. Like a modern day Nesumi Cursor or Jiraiya. I don't know who those proper human history fairies are, but something about their names tells me that wasn't a compliment. But you mention it. Well, lots of fairies who love to play his prank, but I've never heard of one who likes to steal money. Of course you haven't. Ordinarily, fairies would never have any need for money. It's only because Morgan created currency that fairy society started building banks to keep the property safe. Well, lockpicking was developed in the first place. It's not easy to open human-made safes with fairy sacraments alone, so now we have lockpicking. And it said something to that effect too. Something about these skills being useful in journey like mine. Is that really? Oh, come to think of it, I never did ask her about Merlin. Artoria, you said Merlin taught you magecraft, right? Did he live in think that jail too? Actually, I've never seen him in person, only heard his voice whenever I was by myself. He said he would be Sorry, he had been imprisoned by the scary queen. Merlin, of course, it's always or maybe it was other voices in her head. But they could still teach me magecraft if I didn't mind distance learning. So that's how I learned the basics of magecraft. Everything else is basically something I came up with on my own. I see. That sounds a lot like what happened with proper human history, says Arturo. By day, her adoptive father taught her the ways of knighthood, and when she was asleep, Merlin taught her what she would need to know to be king. Yep, that part is more or less the same here in Fairy Britain too. Hang on, are you hearing that chatter too? That Farium you saw below was just child's play, a fancy illusion, nothing more. But this is Gloucester, the city of transparent and joy. It needs more than a party to liven things up. It needs excitement, stakes, pathos, drama. Which is why I've prepared a once-in-a-lifetime show for all of you to enjoy. This audition will decide the true queen. The winner of this battle will chart Fairy's Britain very future. Now, get ready to howl with laughter and gasp in envy, because it's time for the main event. And this is bright. What? Where did all those masked fairies come from? I knew it. I knew you were up to something like this, Morgan. Allow me to introduce the contenders. Once again, Rochester or something the Britons say. Like the cheese. Up on the stage now, we have one of the artist couples in all the land. Tamlin Tristan, Her Majesty's beloved daughter, Lord Berwickott, Majesty's fiancé. Our opponent is the wind of change sweeping across Britain himself, Angel's prophesied savior, Atoya, the Tower of Prophecy, and Lady Belle, the foreign mage. You will be here on this stage that Tristan and Atoya's fated showdown began. And I'm also told that Lord Beryl and Lady Belle have an even deeper connection. Can you think of a better matchup? I certainly cannot. Now, come to the stage. Whatever I may think, Gloucester Belle will not reject one capable of defeating Tamlin Tristan. This is amazing. Trust Lady Morgan to give us what we didn't even know it wanted. Lady Tristan means business this time. That's a traditional combat fairy outfit if ever I've seen one. Lady I have. Lady Belle. Listen, I'm just playing as a girl because she's cute. Oh my gosh, no matter how many times I see Barry Glad, there's something indiscriminately wonderful about him. And not really. Fuck Beryl. Just look at his lumber stature, his strong, muscular limbs. He looks like an expert dancer. The Tower of Prophecy must be quite a looker too. Seeing how she defeated Lord Woodwoozer. I can't wait to see what the Savior Britain looks like. Same though, yeah I know. Oh, don't listen to them, Altoria. Like why would you play as a dude, right? It's too late, she's already trying to sneak away. Get back here, Altoria. There's no getting out of this now. No, let me go. I cannot do this. No, seriously, I can't. Just kick her onto the stage. It won't matter once she's up there. Oberon. I know how Artoria feels. Morion, it seems like this is a good idea for a dressing room, right? Where's it at? Oh, if it is in Muramasa, I'm glad to see you're still alive and well. Yep, there's a dressing room behind the stage. What's this about? Wait, give us 1 minute. We both got hit by the Melon Beam. Is it a true way to play Fate? Usually the Melon spell gives people a penis, nothing else. Hey Belle, come here a second. It doesn't remove it. Oh man, where did they go? And they're at least not gonna fight after we went to all this trouble? Of course not. Nobody in the right mind would ever fight me. It isn't like the last time. There's no rule against magecraft. I'm wearing a much more glamorous outfit. And I've got you here with me. It's a shame I won't be able to get the cheeky tongue of hers out. I can't live with watching her run off with her tail between her legs. In fact, I actually feel sorry for her. I mean, can you imagine anything more allies than a particular low-class fairy being paraded around the genre of prophecy of all things? Couldn't find anyone more miserable in all of Britain. Oh yeah? I like how we just went to no. Wait, is that why Oratoria has a PP? No, it's just natural born male. What do you see about that? Merlin only gave a dick to Artoria. Oh damn. Huh? Wow, she's got a cape. No, Artoria. Smile. Right, okay. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. You got a lot of emotes, huh? Well, you said your bit, Tristan. Also added a new emote. Lately on my channel. I cannot see my own emotes. What's going on? You don't have any favorite emotes. Okay, I don't really care. Channel. Yeah, you like a lot of streamers. Oh, free emotes. Is it this one? Yeah, it is this one. Oh, right. The that doesn't work today. I need to check it out. It might still work on my other scene. Well, you said your bit, Tristan, but what with that totally obscene outfit? I'm Artoria. Jar of Prophecy, you know, my honor as a caster. I'm going to ring the bell of pilgrimage whether you like it or not. To try to get in my way, I'll cut you and those tastefully expensive heels down to size. Yep, you know it. Kitty's got claws. Still, I didn't think you'd know a decent eye heel if I stepped on you. With all these big tools, it's going to make losing much more embarrassing. I feel sorry for you, sure. That doesn't mean I'm going to spare you. Huh? Wait, you actually think you're stronger than me? Oh, no, I actually find Callo bad. Oof. We do have nothing but pity for you, you know? You've had plenty of practice running home and crying to mommy, right? I mean, I would think so, since this will be your second crack at it. No, it won't. You're the one who's gonna be crying after I tear you apart. Ouch. Tristan can all handle to a troll shulk, huh? It's hard to compete with someone who's used to bottling up her frustrations. Anyway, I would have liked to chat with you a little more, Belle, but since this is a 2-on-2 battle, well, it was never gonna go any other way, right? Personally, this is my very first time fighting a master. I'm going up against a seasoned veteran who's defied death more times than I can count. So I plan on treating this as a learning experience. Let's enjoy killing each other. Shall we, Kawhi? Alright, time to kick his ass. We definitely need the Atlas Mystic Code. And some good RNG. Because I think this fight, isn't this fight RNG heavy?
いいね。モルガンの娘同士、マスター同士の戦いってわけだ。楽しもうぜ、後輩。援護は必要かい？レディースピネル。
Let's see. I also like it still said Lady Spinel. Inflict curse 3 times normal attack and more attack on you. You'd probably just do this first. Vampirism. Interesting. You don't know anything about these fights? Looks tough. I mean, you should be fine, really. I'm sure we got this. You just need to not be dumb. You're bad at solos? Solos are fine. Honestly. You just beat a tiny bit of RNG. And I mean, this one shouldn't be too difficult. I mean, Castoria is busted, so... I would love some crits, not gonna lie. Kinda want some defense up for this. And we can see we moved the curse stack on us. Oh, let's go. Do we have to kill your second bar? We do. Oh. Interesting, interesting. Well, isn't this good for us actually? Like we won't get as much cars, so... But yeah, 2 life bars to take out. Fun. Let's that other thing do some bullshit. Stop with the vampirism. Very strong. I think we might be dead. We might just have lost right there. And we got like 2k HP. It's not looking too good. Yep. Oh, at least it's only 5 AP. Let's try it again. Shit. Why did he not pick my right mystic code? Nope, nope, nope. Please, let me go back.
いいね。モルガンの娘同士、マスター同士の戦いってわけだ。楽しもうぜ、後輩。
気まぐれ。
援護は必要かい?
We might have won if she didn't use the vampirism. You had rated he just wrong start. I think it's mainly the issue due to vampirism taking out 1k HP. Even then, I don't even know how much damage she does, but it's kind of annoying it doesn't pick my right mystic code from the get-go. We just need a bit better. Bit better RNG.
いいね。モルガンの娘同士、マスター同士の戦いってわけだ。楽しもうぜ、後輩。
浴びるようにね。
援護は必 必要かレディースピネル。
白兵戦水の木白兵戦行きます。
Or maybe we need to use the other mystic code,
もうやります。
like the basic one.
突破します。先手の杖
Right? No vampirism.
望まれることを
And look.
もちろん
A double sack of Invo.
それはいつか来る気
Because
が
we
し
got
ます
the OC.
誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン
Oh, this is gonna be a huge help.
ここで
We got, oh, beautiful. Oh, shit. No, this one is not good.
望まれるもちろんそれはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーンここでまっすぐ先手の杖光
So close to.
何もわからないまま死んじゃえば。もうやだ。ブー痛い。
That's fine. I think I'm gonna keep my MP for the next turn. I'll do this manually. Let's get some pizzas real quick. Now please hit me so I can get the... No, not this shit. Ah, that's so kind of dumb.
乗ってきた乗ってきた。受け取ってくれよ。俺からのおひねりだ。
白兵戦行きます。何のために？もちろん。
Please get some quits, Castoria.
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーンここで
Oh, that's good.
ほら今のうちに準備何のためにやります。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーンここでまっすぐ先手の杖光
Will we have enough for this again?
何もわからないまま死んじゃえば。もうやだ。
Please, no quits.
白兵戦行きます。今のうちに準備何の負けもちろん
Right, big.
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。
Now we just need the quits.
私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーンここでまっすぐ
Please use your skill.
痛い
Rip. Lost.
運命も負けないぞ。
Unless the other thing is really stupid, it uses like 3 skills in a
あ
row.
なたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーンここでまっすぐ先手の杖光
Oh. Please. For the love of God, Castoria. Kill him.
もちろんやります。もちろん。
Oh, let's go. We won. Oh, did we? Yes, we won. Let's go.
今回はう
Jeez.
まくいきました。
Thank God he used his skill. Like, just that tiny bit of RNG at the end. Let's go, we did it. Artoria won. Goodbye, Tristan. No, he's leaving me. Wait, come back. Mother, it's going to be furious with me again. He's going to ask me why I'm like this. Why I'm always like this. Tamlin lost. After Bagus, that makes two. Fantastic. I knew Angel's prophecy was right. For me, Ronan, the jar of prophecy is the one to invest in. All that aside, where have I seen Tristan before? I don't remember now. I know exactly who she is. I saw her 100 years ago back in Lord Grimalkin's mansion. Her real name is Baoban Swiss. She was a prostitute in Darlington and a vampire. A vampire? What in the world was the Eye Queen thinking? I cannot imagine anything more disgusting than living on human blood. No wonder she stinks like a sewer. Oof. I can only wonder how many humans she sold her body to. Jesus, the resurrection 100 years ago. Remember Darlington was overrun with corpses? She and Morgan must have been responsible for Darlington's destruction, a Lord Grimalkin becoming a Nightcall. No wonder that damn vampires weren't the only one who made it out of that place alive. Ah, no. You got it all wrong. I just... Stop it. Stop it. Don't badmouth Mother. Mother always knows best. What if I suck blood from dead bodies? What if I'm undead? Darlington wasn't my fault. Damn. She's running away. Baoban Smith is running away. I knew the Queen wasn't thinking straight. Why would you choose a low-class fairy like that as her successor? Damn. No, I feel a little bad about this turned out. So she was lying about everything, huh? I guess that's no surprise. Well, shit. You really handed me my ass. You're as good as I've heard, Belle. Pretty sure there's no way I'll ever beat you in a master battle anymore. So, who's your servant, Beryl? It's Morgan? No, it's Morgan. So what are you gonna do now? Gonna have your lady friend there kill me, or are you gonna settle this yourself? As you can see, I'm totally unarmed now. I don't have Baoban's Sif to protect me anymore. Seems to me you're not gonna get a better chance than these two of me, am I right? Belle? I don't trust him. He may have something else up his sleeve. Gotcha. Too bad. I really thought I could end this here. Looks like you got an even better nose for danger than Gaddock. I'm really impressed. Well, time to show myself out. Besides, I don't see the point playing with you anymore while Mash is still missing. So long, saviors. See you in Camelot someday. Goodbye, manga player. But what a battle. Oh, the true name revealed. But yeah, the other fairies were kind of a dick. Well, were kind of mean to her. She's not that evil, probably. Eesh. Star, great work out there, everyone. I'm so glad you enjoyed yourselves. Star emoji. That's so. Pretty sure you were the only one here enjoying yourself. Your dumbass show made me pull out all the tricks I've been saving. Way earlier than I would have liked. Oh, what tricks? Did you join the fan while I wasn't looking? No, shut up. Damn it, so much for saving it for Camelot. By the by, Belle, I really have to thank you for this lovely outfit. I had no idea you'd been working on it in secret all this time. Why were you just too shy to say something sooner? You inconsiderate little dickens, you. Well, actually, looks that screams not one word. I think it looks great on you too. Thank you. I feel so dashing gallant in this. When I think about people seeing me like that, it's enough to even make a timid thing like me want to give it to my all. It seems you're all working together much better now than you were the last time you came here. Oh, someone a little upset about being the odd fairy out? Not anymore, no. It's not like you to be so acerbic, Oberon. Are you feeling left out too or something? Just a little, if I'm being honest. No fair making an outfit like that behind my back. Man, I was really hoping to put the Altria official Channel Prophecy debut off until later. When we could really do it up inside at Londonium. No, don't be like that. This debut worked out just as well as we could have hoped. So all the Cyber Fairy is in the action house too, right? Also, Artoria beat Tristan fair and square in a manner befitting the Channel Prophecy. It won't be long before we destroy all of Britain as well. But we also got to ring a third bell while we were at it. So does this mean the Wing clan officially recognizes the Channel Prophecy, Morion? Of course, not the bonus recognizer, I have nothing more to say. That being said, Close is still going to remain neutral. It was Tristan's show, I didn't decide to offer you the bell myself. As such, I haven't technically defied the Queen. While we're at it, let's get one thing straight. I have no plans to help the Round Table Army. Fairies and humans may both be equal closer, still we both value brands and trends more than anything. But in general, I still hate humans, and Round Table Army is no exception. So please don't expect me to help them in any way, shape, or form unless they have an exceptionally good business deal for me. No, I see. If we can work out a deal, we have no problem coming over to our side, right? Oh, will you knock it off with the can we just all get along nonsense? Your blockheaded idealism just really pisses me off. Huh? The hell are you talking about? Never mind, just forget it. Anyway, I really am busy right now. You guys can knock yourselves out with all you want. Me? I have books to get back to. All the old Fey-era documents I found in the records I just bought from Camelot are going to read themselves. Gold short Balban said was both. And we'll ring the bell like you wanted, right? So if there's nothing else you want from me, would you just get lost already? Can I ask where Koyanskaya is right now? Oh, Lady Fog, she's gone. Out on business at the moment. Apparently she's finally found something she was looking for. I would wish her good luck with the work, but I know she doesn't need anything of the sort. Thanks for waiting, you two. We made it back from the ball in one piece. Wow, I don't know much about fashion, so I don't have words to describe it well, but... you look awesome, Artoria. That old dress was good, but this is great. You think so? You know, maybe it does. That reminds me, your new armor looks really cool too, Garrett. Abby Cat? Huh? Me? I'm fine. I was just a little taken aback by Artoria's new outfits. I'll be damned, I guess fairies of paradise really do have all the same taste in clothes. I'm glad to see you and Garrett are no worse for wear either, Albert thought. Okay, let's get out of clothes chests then. We don't want to keep Percival waiting too long. Oh, don't worry, I already bought a souvenir for Red Rabbit. He's much more innocent than he looks, so I know it would be disappointed if we didn't bring back something back for him. Hey, that's real considerate of you, Oberon. If only a certain someone I could name would stand following your example. Speaking of souvenirs, we got some the last time we left Gloves too, didn't we? I wonder what those fairies are doing now. Want to get say hi before we leave, Artoria? I'll actually believe you if you introduce yourself as the Channel Prophecy now. You mean those fairies from last time? No, not today. It's all too late for a surprise visit now. We can then thank them next time we're in town. Right, Artoria? You can see them anytime you come back here, can't you? Right. Besides, I don't have anything to give them now, anyway. Next time, I'll make sure I have lots of return gifts before I pay them a visit. Got it. Then let's get going. Time is money, and we still have to discuss our next move. There's something I should double check with Toberon.
back, Belle. Did you forget something? Oh, did you want to pick up some of the good tea while you're here? Actually, I wanted to ask you something. Sure, what is it? Where were you the night before the battle at Londinium? I think Barry may have been more right about you than even he realized. You really do have almost a sixth sense for danger. Maybe your life has forced you to develop one. Well, there's no point in keeping it secret, especially since it looks like you've already figured it out. I'll be straight with you. That night I was here in gloves, negotiating a deal that would help us defeat Woodfoozer. It wasn't with Morian either, it was with Koyanskaya, one of your enemies. Oh, I can tell she's a horrible monster, probably at least as much of an obstacle to you as Morgan. But even poison can be useful depending how you use it. Poison still poison? Exactly. That's why I took steps to ensure it would be used against our enemy, Woodfoozer, rather than against us. There was never any question of Morgan not sending reinforcement to help him. Woodfoozer is one of our most valued soldiers after all. And once our reinforcement arrived, our Londinium would have fallen. Festival is a great night, sure. He has a bad habit of assuming every other soldier can fight just as well as him. He loves the Round Table Army so much that he cannot help but overestimate their abilities. Don't get me wrong, that's a good thing. It may be one of Percival's weaknesses, but the commander of the Round Table Army is arguably a strength. This way I had no choice but to employ an underhanded tactic. Woodfoozer was fully aware of many soldiers the Round Table Army had. What tactic they were going to use? He could have easily ended whatever the Round Table Army alone threw at him. It chose something to deploy something could never see coming, a foreign poison known as Koyanskaya, which never previously existed in Britain. I knew where she could find something she was looking for. So I used that as leverage to convince her to sold Queen's reinforcement for us. But she did much more than that, much more than I'll ever expected. She somehow made every single soldier disappear without a trace. Right, if you used our immature beast form. It was a cowardly move, I know, and believe me, I'm not proud of it. But if that's what I have to do to advance our cause, I won't think twice. When this is over, I would like you to decide my punishment. That's why you took the time to ask me about this, right? You could have said nothing, but you're my friend, and friends don't let friends do that kind of thing. Interesting. Oh, London. Oh, sorry, that's Japan. That looks like Big Ben in the back. In 19th century Japan, around the end of the Edo period, the Satsuma domain sent a number of promising young men overseas, so that they could one day help Japan prepare for the age to come. The ultimate destination was London, the capital of the British Empire, a city leading the charge into the modern era. This man was not chosen for the exchange program. He had been born to a poor samurai family, had a property, and the social standing to merit his inclusion in history. While he may not have been chosen as one of the students, he was able to stow away on the boat carrying them, disguised as one of its crew. At this point, he no longer remembered why he left his homeland. Maybe he didn't want to be there for the end of an era. Maybe he was simply fed up with his culture. Maybe he just wanted to see what life was like in another country. Either way, he no longer remembers. Still, there was one thing he loved more than his country, his family, his friends, or even people in general had. The only memory from that time he so barely retained is the premonition he felt upon arriving at the harbor. His eyes packed a new world that lay before him. Compared to the stagnant hometown he had left behind, he may as well have been another planet. The man slipped away from his work at the ship and began exploring this new city, with only a map as his guide. Like a dream come true. I wish he could stay longer. He was cunning and knew the reality of his situation. That dreams inevitably end, and timetables need to be followed. As long as he returned to the harbor by sunrise, he would still be punished. At least he would have a way home. So after checking the time and confirming it still had plenty of it, he took it to the third noble's mansion. The mansion in question was home to many beautiful works of art. There was one picture in particular which was so airy and disturbing that it took the man's breath away. Reluctantly, he slipped back out of the mansion and returned to the harbor where the exchange ship was docked right on time. took him a full day to realize he had inevitably wandered into even stranger, more unfamiliar lands. Somebody, anybody, help, please. I just want to go back to Japan. From that point on, the man's life was filled with adventure. Soon afterward, he was captured by fairies and made into a slave. As the fairies' captive, he endured countless hardships. When the fairies saw he had reached its expiration date of 30 years, it set him free. He was not originally bred and raised in Fairy Britain, still many years ahead of him. While the land of the Fae was found too harsh an environment for the man of 55 to endure, he made sure to observe the fairies around him closely over the 30 years of slavery. He raised his holy identity, hired fairy workers of his own, and founded a company. He had his fairies kill other fairies, dissect them, and study them. He then created a serum of perennial youth to slow his aging process. His effects were nearly impossible. It was better than none. He continued his efforts for the next 40 years, becoming 90-something years old man who still looked like a young fairy. Even then, he made it a point to only deceive the AF clan. The AF clan fairies were narrow-minded and obstinate. They also valued technology and were willing to trust somebody based on the quality of their goods rather than personality. They were completely lacking in business acumen. And so the man became the Elf Clan leader's secretary. He found he got along with the leader better than any other fairy. There was even something of a friendship between the two. The Elf Clan's leader genuinely cared for the man, and together started their own company. And so, spring and capless, fairies Britain very first general department store was born. Sometime later, the man murdered the Elf Clan's leader in cold blood, Foxsprigan. He needed his name to develop Norwich further. It's a bit of its goals. There is no one left in Fairy Britain who knows the man's original name. And the proper human history is any different. I swear, I don't know when I'm going to get a decent night's rest again. Others have been pouring non-stop ever since yesterday. Camelot, Londinium, Edinburgh. Our iron weapons are selling as fast as we can make them. It enters the remnant of Woodwooster's army, and close to a spell of pilgrimage. Fairies calling for Morgan's Soulful have been popping up in villages all over the land, not just in major cities. Good grief, I can only imagine how the Queen must feel, seeing all 2,000 years of rule come to this. Queen Morgan may be a great ruler, but the masses still have no idea just how great accomplishments are. Only a scant handful of them could even begin to comprehend the sheer scale of her strategy. It's a lot like how those who live in cities only see their own homes. Probably miss the fact that the city wouldn't exist at all if not for the grounds it's built on. Well, this is a surprise. It almost sounds like you want Morgan to keep ruling. Not at all. I'm simply stating facts. Personally, I agree with the world at large. It's time Her Majesty stepped down. I'm not even saying she's at fault. She's only been in power for far too long. The Queen has made an excellent country, but the values simply too old-fashioned. Auntie Benema, because she's over 2,000 years old. Another generation of subjects has come and gone. In that time, the values have changed. If the Queen continues a policy of being at one with nature, while tightly controlling the human population, this island will never grow beyond its current tiny size. There are few things more frightening than the island perpetrated by another gerontocracy. Our paths are meant to be changed out, not left running forever. Of course, I have no intention of becoming king myself. Even the world of proper human history I came from, Britain was ruled by a queen. Oh, rip. I believe every Britain is also best ruled by a queen, would you not agree? Then what did you have in mind for the next one? Ideally, I would prefer a bright and cheery fairy who genuinely loves her people. One of her surpassing beauty, but who is more wicked still, and preferably ignorant of her own foolishness. That would be a queen worth supporting. Never serve another overly intelligent ruler in my life. Will still be too soon. Why you chose her? True, she does seem like she would be a good fit for you. The chances of that coming to pass are negligible. There's no way defeating Morgan, much less assuming the throne. Right you are. As far as I know, there's only one person out there capable of defeating her. As luck would have it, my soldier keeping an eye on the battlefield just happened to find them. All I have to do now is decide when to send them in. I must say, I'm glad you're in Britain. No one else here is familiar with the idea of using a peace capture from the enemy for your own hands. You're not born with the trump card, you gain them as spoils of battle. That said, I haven't exactly had many opponents to play with other these last few hundred years. Oh. They let me escape. They let me escape. They took pity on me. The Iron Queen's daughter. They was helping me. I wasn't holding anything back. So why? Why? Why couldn't I win? Me, the Ice Queen's own daughter. Ah. Mother doesn't need any daughters but me. It doesn't need to be any other mage than me. If only I had some mage craft that was just mine. Something special. Fit for the Queen's daughter. Oh. What was I thinking? I haven't lost at all. All I have to do is bring the garden from Mother's throne. Oh. Interesting. Alright, short chapter. First, let me quickly eat the toilet. Alright, let's keep on moving on. Manchester. We might just do this chapter. If the next one is a fragment, that depends. We'll see.
Percival, we are back. Oh, hello, everyone. I'm glad to see you all safe and sound. Congratulations on another job well done, Artoria Bell. I think everyone in Britain must have heard that Bell procurement. As your exclusive Knight Rider, I too couldn't be happier about this latest success. A different subject. Did you happen to pick me up a souvenir? I don't know if you remember this, but it was no easy feat for us ferry sources to transport you all from Londinium to Gloucester in only half a day. Of course we remember. Here you go. 2-in-1 hair, resort and suntan all. I found it a shady looking hole in the wall. It's just one of the many different Magecraft trinkets being sold there, no thanks to Altoria previous escapade. A resort for roars? There's no need to hide it. Oh. I really know your fashionable fairy cares a great deal about its appearance. Be honest, are you itching to change your look now that Altoria's done the same? Well, my battery is dying, so we might just finish this arrow and end it there. You great fairy, Oberon. A shady looking hole in the hole, you say? Sounds like the perfect place to me. Alright, not that red rabbits have been lifted. Let's say we head back to Londinium. Next on our list is Lostbelt. Once we wing that, this war will really kick into high gear. Actually, there's something else we should take care of first. Would you mind if we change venue so we could discuss our future plans a little more privately? Oh, that huh? Okay then, why don't we try going into those woods over there, away from the highway? Damn, sorry about that. I had no idea this forest was actually Morse nests. Please, stand back, fairies. The one table on me will handle this. No need to worry about us. Those Morse won't be able to as much touch me. I am Red Rabbit, the fairy seed of flame. See for yourself or my body burns. Come, Sir Percival. Come, Lady Garrett. Let us demonstrate what the Knights of the One Table truly aspire to. Damn, that's a terrible lineup. Usually I want Syl have the bond with me. Okay, and switch like this. Obviously we want the Atlas Mystic Code.
Naru. 良いで、そうしま、良いです。参ります。逆行よ、導きを。いいですとも、いいですとも。
What, this should kill? Okay, easily. Let's get some quick sass real fast. Quite good. Oh, he still survived. Interesting. Oh, just you. You move, sleep, death resistance.
これならなんとかなりそうです。そう良いです。
狙うぞまっす
カヌ
ぐ手すさびのようなものですね。結構頑丈なので思いやりにご覧になってください。あらあらまあまあ痛いですか。
Oh, he did get put to sleep.
結構素早いので。
なるほど。
Make
あな
some
たの刃
pizzas.
痛いですか。
Fine.
人馬一体。良いで
あら
す。
あらまあまあ
Why did you never summon? Oh, she's great, man. She's strong. Oh,
聞かぬ。
she's being put to sleep. That's. You're right.
結構綺麗なので狙うぞ狙うぞ。
No, she can do a lot of damage. You do so much armor damage. Well, that's a point.
これでどうなり私だこれくらい。
I should basically almost solo this dude. Look, we can even finish it with an MP.
ごあらあらまあまあ
なるほど。
来たれ四天王。いいね。ゴズ天皇
This won't do a lot of damage.
参りご王将来天皇開会。
A small 80k. With this one attack buff.
やはり荒々しい。
Betsy. So, as I was saying, I was actually thinking of ringing a different bell of welcome match next. We know exactly where Oxford's bell is, and now that Woodwoozo is gone, we can ring it anytime. So I propose that we head to Orkney next. Morgan is bound to be watching Oxford right now, which would mean Orkney is ripe for the picking. I see, that's a good point. We'll have to make our way to Orkney eventually after all. Since none of the Queen's troops have been deployed there, that would seem to be our best chance. Fortunately, it's not quite that simple. The Queen will send her army after us the moment we head to Orkney, to say nothing of Nok-na-Riab's army in the north. So I think it would be safer to advance Round Table army up near Camelot, and have some troops protect us on the way to Orkney. No, if we go there as an army, the Nok-na-Riab will mobilize her army in response. She's already gone the recall saying she sees the Shadow Prophecy as an obstacle, Artoria as a rival. So if Artoria makes any overt moves, she'll have no choice but to get in her way by virtue of her position as a queen. We really don't want to fight the Morton fairies unless we absolutely have to. We need them on our side fighting Morgan instead. Right, Percival, Artoria? Right, we would like nothing more than to form an alliance with the Northern Fairies. Let us allies in the fight against the Queen by the fellow citizens of Britain. We've tried sending messengers to Nok-na-Riab several times, but unfortunately she won't even give us the time of day. I mean, Nok-na-Riab does hate humans. Actually, I don't know if I would say hate so much as... Well, no, never mind. That doesn't matter now. Anyway, I agree with Da Vinci. I think 4th Bell Ring should be Orkney's. Once I do that, we can stop by Nok-na-Riab's camp on the way home. Should be willing to negotiate with us now. Yeah, you're the Shadow Prophecy in both name and deed now. The Chocolate Queen can afford to ignore you anymore. Okay, then the question is, how do we get to Orkney without anyone finding out? What if we went through the Lake District? It's a marshland in northwestern Britain, a costly mountain fog. The terrain is much more treacherous for Nami to cross, and it's full of Moors too. Both Nocturne Riab's army and the Royal Army always keep the distance. It would be much more dangerous route than taking the highway, but... Sounds like a good idea to me. Let's do it. We only got but so many people with us. We'd better have dodging Moors than an army. I guess that's true. What do you say, Belle? That was Da Vinci. I see, then I guess that's that. Personally, I don't think splitting up from our army is a good idea, but I guess you guys are used to moving about as a small elite unit. Working with your skills, the Lake District shouldn't be too much of a problem. Good luck, I'll be rooting for you. Huh? You're not coming with us, Baron? Of course not. The Round Table Army is in the middle of a rapid growth period. Someone has to say and keep an eye on them. Powering up the Channel Prophecy with the Belt of Pilgrimage is important, of course, but so is improving our army. First of all, I would like you to come along and command the Round Table Army too. We can take your Oxford spell. It will leave Londinium a little thinly guarded. But we can't occupy Oxford, we actually won't need it anymore. And once that happens, the Queen Army won't have any more reason to attack there. Then it's settled. Or Artoria, Belle, Muramasa, Da Vinci, Garrett, and Abertot. We'll set out for Orkney's Bell by way of the Lake District. Wet Rabbit, would you be willing to help them? You can certainly take them as far as the edge of the Lake District. They won't be able to bring the wagon in there. And once we have seen the overview of, I'll lay low in Edinburgh and pretend to be a wandering knight. You'll be stopping by Edinburgh on your way back from Orkney, right? So rendezvous with you there. That sounds perfect. Where have you been hiding all the smarts? For that matter, what were you tolling away at Aurora Secret Wagon Horse all this time? You could have had much more persuasive career on the Wood Wars. As you can see, I've always had an affinity for the wind. The Winkland City feels like home to me. You say you read the Fairy Steed of Flame earlier? Alright then, Oberon and I will head back to Londinium. Wait, I'm going with you too. I'm sorry, Artoria. I know this is selfish of me, especially if I declare myself the Channel Prophecy #1 knight. I know by going back to Londinium probably won't make that much of a difference. But I can still help it there. I can just leave its people to fend for themselves. Of course, Garrett. You have nothing to apologize for. It's great that you found somewhere you belong. Don't worry about me. With Belle, Da Vinci, and Muramasa, I'll be just fine. Sure, I'll be saving you around, but it won't be long before we'll get to see each other again in Londinium. So, let's make sure we've both gotten stronger by then. You got it. In the meantime, I'll be keeping my ears peeled for the ring of the next bell. Hell yeah. Good luck to you too, Oberon. Right, take care of the... B1, there's a lot of ashes about that far shore. It also gets freezing cold out there. It is neither Bianca nor I can cross the ocean. We have no idea what may be going on inside Orkney. Still, whatever you find there, I'm sure it won't be as bad as what you had to overcome in the Russian Lostbelt. Oh, keep an eye on Artoria. The more nonchalant she acts, the more she's throwing up inside. Yeah, I know. I guess I needn't have bothered warning you, huh? I believe she's in good hands. Once we've rung the Orkney Oxford bell, we'll have to move faster than ever. So in the meantime, I'll do whatever is necessary to find out where the sixth valve is located. After that, it will finally be time to face Morgan, regardless of how the odds are stacked up against us. What's more, something tells me that even defeating her won't be enough to solve all our problems. There's something else in Britain, something cursing every living creature here. Fortunately, we haven't the least idea what it could be. Remember this, Belle, we still know almost nothing about Britain's history. If we're lucky, maybe you'll find a clue as to how this world came to be the way it is in Orkney. If we're really lucky, that clue may just give us the edge we need to defeat Morgan. Interesting. But alright. My battery is about to die, so I guess that's a good point to stop here. Let me mute the audio real fast. And let's see who's online at the moment.
I guess we can raid VK playing some Hollow Knight. First time we play is this. Alright, let me do the raid. And obviously, gotta thank all my faithful viewers. Thank you all so much for chilling. Hopefully I didn't butcher too much of the text. And I get you guys next time. Have a great one, everyone.